Hello and good morning, everybody. I gotta say, this is not what I'm used to, but it is what it is. I did manage to get a little bit of sleep earlier, so hopefully things will gonna be alright. We do have tonight to take a look, or I should say this morning, oh my god, to take a look at Gaul Library going against their opponent, Civ Australia. We haven't had the opportunity to actually see one of those games, one of these games, and definitely we want to take a look at them. They're still getting into the lobby, but the reason I actually started off earlier because we do have the draft, the pick and ban phase is starting off slowly over here. D. Beasley, hello, Darcy, and welcome. And yes, I did say slowly while it's actually very fast. Anyway, they are going through the pre-game bans, the four bans that will be chosen before the map is revealed. So we do have on one side looks like Kublai, on the other and Australia, while on the other side we got Theodora appearing over here, the Byzantium persona. Lancer, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good morning, sir. Also, I did see Dieter, hello there, sir, and welcome. Survivor over Civ? No, what do you mean? Reality shows over gaming? No. The other way around. Mithrok also, good morning, sir, and welcome. What is this talk about vampires here? Vampires don't sleep? Yeah. You know, it is what it is. Good morning also, Heinig Dave. Hello there, sir, and welcome. AFlyingToilett. I do hope you're not here and you're taking a look at the game there. Also, I do want to thank Honey Dave for picking up the first promotion. Thank you so much, sir. Also, Mudra, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hello, yes, we're getting here. No shut eye on a Saturday evening or morning, whatever you want to call it. Cigarette smoking gamer, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, perfect bonito, 10 a.m. in Singapore. Yes, indeed, waking up in the morning here. Okay, so it looks like Tokugawa was the fourth ban. It looks like we're also gonna see them going through the map bans here. Pangea Classic Ridge is taken out, and we're taking a look here at GBL needing to pick their choice. We do have Civ Australia left side and Gold by Library right side. I actually forgot to mention this earlier. I'm sorry, but I do hope you've seen it on the screen. Of course, they're gonna have to pick between the maps displayed here. Highlands and Rich Highlands are back in the big phase because they did get unbanned. Last week we did have them banned. This time around we do not have lakes. It is what it is. It went poof. And Pangea, I think Standard Ridges did take the axe. Inland Sea is still available. Primordial, 7 Seas, still to access. They do have quite a few maps to choose from, and it looks like they're gonna take out one of the land maps, Pangea Classic Ridges. Okay. I mean, at this point, I'm not sure if they're gonna want to push for one of the wildcard maps, as I like to call them, like Primordial or Theater Access, or they're gonna try to go for a very big map like Highlands or Rich Highlands. 7 Seas is also quite big, but I would say actually that's the one in between those two that I mentioned. So it looks like they did take out the Highlands. That's gonna be Civ Australia taking out Highlands, while it looks like GBL is gonna need to come back to this. I don't want to mention Pangea Classic Ridges was taken out by GBL here, by Gold by Library, so they might be the ones that are not really looking forward to play on one of the land maps. Victor, also good morning, sir. And yes, started 12 minutes ago. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, it was one of those hours, man. One of those hours. Also, Necrotic, hello there, ma'am, and good evening, I should say, right? It's evening at your side. These players really don't like Pangea Classic. Has Pangea Classic been picked this tournament? I think so. Also, Crow, good morning, sir. Why so early? It's because we do have a game between an Australian team and I would say actually mostly American players, if not some Europeans. I'm not sure exactly, but I think it's mostly American. So the hours, the normal hours did not quite work for them, right? Civ Australia has quite a bit of a difference versus the European, I should say, night side or evening. So they did make a few they had quite a few problems scheduling, but they did end up with 2 a.m. in the morning on Saturday being the choice to go for. It is what it is. Biggest Ben also, hello there, sir. GBL is mostly EU. Whoa. Let's see actually who's playing. We got Elaphantguy, Hannibal, Rex 2, then SND. Wait, Elaphantguy is American, right? Hannibal, I don't know about Hannibal and Rex, but I think they're American. Are they American? Or at least staying in America? Kyber, hello there, sir, and welcome. Is it time to root for Commander Chick? Wait, is he not playing the snake? Two EU, then two NA. Okay, I mean, you know, I guess it is what it is. You know, it's like the CCC all over again. We got games at odd hours. There is no way that this is a real life. Hello, there's Andorius. Good evening, good day, sir. Good day, sir. Did you stay up all night or just wake up early? I tried to go to sleep at like 8, 9 p.m. last, you know, in the evening, and I managed to get some sleep until like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. or something like that. My time. That's this is 5 a.m. my time. So after that, I said, okay, I'm gonna wake up now because I'm gonna need to go back to sleep after we finish this game, so I can get the next game from Civ Australia, which is gonna be tomorrow at 1600 GMT. So yeah, yeah. It is what it is. We do need to take a look how they're gonna go through this map. Rich Islands is gonna be the choice. Of course, we do have more players joining it also in the lobby. I see Damori has joined, and I gotta say, Rich Islands is gonna be quite a big map. We gotta prepare ourselves with a lot of coffee. We gotta prepare ourselves with quite a bit of patience, and we're gonna need to see how the things will evolve here. Slow map for the start of Saturday. Yeah, they selected the longest duration map. Well, I'm not sure if it's gonna be the longest duration map, as in, yes, there's yeah, no sleep for me. It is what it is. It is what it is, right? Well, I mean, we don't really have the CWC happening like, you know, all of the time of the year, so might as well, when it's happening, try to how to say, do the marathon, right? Do the marathon. Are you going to cast another map on evening? Yes, I am. 1600 GMT tomorrow. We're gonna have another game. Yeah, let's actually put up the map here also on the screen. Give me a second. Pangea. Oh, sorry. Wow. In my mind, Pangea was the map chosen. Rich Islands. There we go. I was hoping. Can you imagine? My mind was so much hoping that it's gonna be Pangea. I actually wrote Pangea. Prepared with lots of medical. Well, let's see. Cree over here on GBL looks like they're not gonna let him in. Of course, it's one of the powerful simmers. I'm a bit surprised they did take out Mapuche, even though yes, we've seen how much it affects the map. It's still Rich Highlands. It's gonna be one map for Oromos. I gotta say, when are Oromos? Are they actually gonna pick? Is somebody gonna pick Ethiopia here and gonna do what Mapuche had to do, or is not gonna be allowed to do? We do have Scythia here also being picked out as a ban by Civ Australia, with GBL needing to pick another two. 9 p.m. over here, a late or early day for you. Kindin, hello there, sir, and welcome. This is actually, yeah, kind of both in between. It's 5 a.m. right now. It is what it is. Both actually, exactly, like DPZ is saying, yes. Kick W. Goal by Library is one of the teams I will really cheer for. So perfect. Yeah, let's go. I actually was excited because I didn't get to see these teams that much for some time now. Like it's been quite a month, I think, a month since we've actually seen any of these teams. So I was looking forward to see how they evolve, how things are sailing over here, especially in the CWC. And we also need them to catch up on the game from last week, right? They didn't actually get their game. Oh, did they? I think so. They do have two games to play this week, right? This one and the one on 1600. So definitely it's going to be important what they're going to go into the fourth week with, what kind of scores they're going to come out with. If they will manage to get over there to secure their first, second position, or it's still going to be quite a trip to get there. Of course, we do have a few more bans. It looks like a Basil the second is going to be taken out, so both Byzantium personas are not going to be available in the game, while Julius Caesar is going to be the last ban from the first ban phase. No, he actually chose Rome. Trajan, the other Rome. Well, okay, well, Civ Australia over here is gonna also have the honor of picking first, so they're gonna set to the tone of the game. We're gonna need to see what are they gonna go for. I would imagine, since it's this map, they're gonna go for simmer. So let's actually see who are they gonna consider as the top simmer on this map. I do have to point out Damori over there does really like to go naval even on these maps, so I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see something from him like Age of Empire, Victoria, or Dido, or Age of Steam, or Elizabeth I, and so on and so forth. but far from must ban. City are not bad on rich islands, I think. Yeah, I don't think it should be a must ban. Yes, I don't think it should be a must ban. Also, Marius BW, good morning, sir, and welcome. And there we go. We actually are streaming this. You see, in Player Road Life. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. Menelik is definitely open. They could go for Clocksif. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Matches your time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But just banning cringe word sips is fine now. Ankle sleep schedule is fried. Yes, I'm gonna need probably a few hours, probably a few days to put it back on the normal schedule. But I guess it is what it is. Genghis is also open. So okay, biggest simmer over here looks like it's gonna be Gandhi. That's gonna be the Civ that Civ Australia is gonna go for, and definitely makes sense. It's one of the top most powerful civilizations decided by the community. Have you actually seen what did happen over there on Discord? Let me actually take a look over here. Where was it? On the BBG server, we did have actually one of these. What was it in the announcement? Yeah, there we go. I did a bit of formatting, blah 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 blah. Here are the top 10 civs as you voted for. So it looks like John Curtin has been voted the most. We do have Gandhi the second, and it looks like Rome is going to be on third, Tokugawa on fourth, right next to Theodora. They actually, even if they're fourth and fifth, they actually have the exact same points here. So yeah, top 10 civs over here. This is what right now the community thinks of who is in the meta. We're going to need to see if the meta changes, even if in the same version, I should say, of BBG. Sometimes the meta does change. We do have Gaul being picked up by Kublai library, and they're going to need to pick up their second one soon. I do want to mention also the last ban, of the fifth ban, I should say, is Spain, Philip II. They got Gaul, it's fine, aware. KW, as we know, the collective is never long. That list is 100% correct. Being, I mean, you know, I do believe that you do have, it's a very good player. Usually the ability to actually outplay a lot of others. Just by the knowledge of the game, not really the civilization bonuses. Georgia, go, let's go. Yes, indeed. Menashu Koblik, hello there, sir, and welcome. SWT, I don't know what that is. Stroke Z is baiting all these frauds into thinking Gaul is good. I mean, wait, Gaul is not good? Marius BW, I don't know. If hearing that from a pure damage dealer player like you know, you like to do, like Mapuche playing and so on and so forth, can you actually judge a simmer? Can you judge Gaul, Marius BW? He's come on, man. And synergy with Gandhi, 0 sus for Hungary. Well, let's see how they're gonna use Hungary here. We've seen it before, how much it affects the game, so maybe they were looking for a way to actually affect the game from far away, and definitely Hungary can give them that ability with the ability to levy the units and send them against their opponents. We do have also Tamar being picked up by Civ Australia. This is definitely gonna counter Hungary's acquirement of cities, the envoying of cities. He judges them by how good a target they are. There we go. Marius BW has gotten caught. This is it. Victor O comes in the clutch here and tells him, you judge them by how well they sim, huh? How juicy a target they become. I see. You see the master plan. Yeah, Civ Australia draft is really good. Well, right now they actually have two civs. They're very powerful, and we've seen also we're going to need to see also the next bans of Vietnam on the left side from Civ Australia, and it looks like Mbande on the right side from Gold by Library. I gotta say on the side of Civ Australia, they will need something to get that golden, you know, to get the ding ding, because right now they don't really have gold makers, right? They have Gandhi, Holy Side Civ, Tamar, World Civ. Is that actually a thing? Is that actually a thing? Wall Civ, because it's kind of a wall Civ, right? You want to rush masonry, you want to go for TKs. Anyway, I don't know if that says much. Whoa, Marius BW, not for the immortals. Whoa, I don't know why every horseback Andy, my two favorite civs are like Spain and Nether. Well, yeah, Marius, but you don't really actually get to play them, do you? Like most of the time in the games, you're like, you know, in the team comms over there, it's like they're going in and everybody's picking like, okay, Age of Empire, and they get like Tokugawa, and they get like Teddy Roosevelt, Bulmus, and then it's Marius BW's turn to pick something, and they're like, come on, Marius, I mean, you know what you want to do, like, come on, what are those Malo Raiders, Marius? Come on, Genghis Khan, come on, pick Genghis Khan, we need a damage dealer, Marius, come on, you need to go for this. Looks like we do have Chandragupta being taken out by Civ Australia as the last ban, and also Hammurabi Babylon is going to be taken out by Gaul by library. Now they did go for the third pick, and that's going to be Poland, and I gotta say this is going to cause quite a bit of a stir when he's going to get to his wing hussars. We're going to need to see if he's going to have the ability to actually go against his opponent with those wing hussars. And right now the Gaul problem on Civ Australia just got fixed. We got Kongo here, that's the original persona of Kongo, and then Age of Empire. I think that's Damori gonna play. I think Damori is gonna play. Yeah, no way, ain't no way, man. Competing for team with these goals. Wait, we got the snake playing. We actually have the snake playing. I don't know if we got the Commander Snake playing. Let me see. I don't see him. Oh, this is Snake, Snonky. This is Snake. Give me a second. Let me take a look at the channels here. Who do we have? We got Commander Snake. We got Damadar, AFlyingToilett, and Damori. Okay, I see. Need to click on this. We got Kublai Khan China tentatively getting chosen here. No, it looks like he's going to be chosen. So that's going to be the fourth Civ from Gaul by library. We do need to actually move back to the lobby, and hopefully everybody's going to join here, and we're going to get this going. We do have one more player to join if my eyes are not deceiving us, but let's actually back out and rejoin really quickly here, so you know, we don't actually get into any kind of zero MS problem. I would rate Eleanor over since Kongo can feed. Wow, Kongo can feed. What can he feed? What do you mean Black Queen Corsairs is so strong? Yes, it is. They are strong. And why do you call Marius cooked? Is he cooked, or is he the cook? Because, you know, he might be cooking some strategies here. I think he went Age of Empire for redcoats and easy admirals. I would also say the ability to get that very, very good sim later on in the game with a lot more cold than most of everybody else in the game. Yeah, head chef. I see. You're pulling a Dr. Green thumb on us. I see. Marius BW over here. Come on, man. We live long. We have some years on us, you know. Cold beer on a Friday night. Let's go. Big man, good day, sir. Good day. Good morning, I should say. Wait, cold beer? Oh, wait. It's night for you. So good evening, I should say. I was thinking to myself, cold beer, 5 a.m. in the morning. Whoa, you're starting off early. You know, it is what it is. I mean, you do you, bro. Okay, it's a stable game. A little circle next to all players is red. Is that a bug? Oh, I see. Hannibal already trading shots over here. We do need the toilet to actually move away from the spectator slot. And it looks like Elaphantguy is going to have the first position here. We do have Damadar on the second, Daoist Rex on the third, Hannibal, Toilet, Damori, Snonky, and SND. Well, they're going to need to start picking up the civilization. And it's going to be important how they're going to actually give the priority to the civilization leaders. We're going to need to see who are they going to prioritize, what kind of civ, and so on, to try to make an idea of okay, are they going to try to rush merchants? Are they going to try to actually secure those engineers? Are they going to try to go for maybe the generals, the admirals? I'm pretty sure not admirals. I mean, come on, it's Rich Islands. Who's going to go for the admirals? You know what I mean? Didn't expect to see you so far late into the night. Yes, stupid raccoon, it happens. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Necrotic also asking, I had to walk away for a few. What were the drafts? We did have, give me a second so I can, so on the left side on Civ Australia, we got Gandhi with Tamar, Kongo, and the Age of Empire, Victoria. On the right side, we do have on the Gaul by library side, Gaul, Hungary, Poland, and Kublai Khan China being chosen by them to be the leaders here. We're going to need to see them pick, and I do see Hannibal is getting a bit overexcited here, picking Alexander. I'm pretty sure he's trying to transmit that he's not really with the team doctrine, he would really prefer something a bit more aggressive. Well, I guess it is what it is. This time around, he's going to do something else, because I don't think, it doesn't look like Macedon got picked, man. It didn't get picked. Gold by Library is sad. Why is Gold by Library sad? A pair of jeans that fit just right. Okay. We got music in the background. I think we are actually seeing the players take their slots here. Toilet is going to be on Tamar. We got Elaphantguy on Ambiotics, Hannibal on Matthias Corvinus, Nonki on Gandhi, Daoist Rex on Kublai Khan China, Damori on Victoria Age of Empire, Damadar on Tamar, and SND is going to need to pick up something here. What's the last one? Hungary? No, Matthias Corvinus was third slot. Kongo. No, Kongo first. Wait a second. Toilet going for Kongo first. Is this going to be culture victory shenanigans here? Poland is the one missing? Yeah, I think Poland is the one missing. There we go. Jadwiga just got picked, and Elaphantguy is actually going to play it tonight. Okay. I guess we're going to need to see the heat on this map, and we're going to need to see where they're going to try to fight. And the radio is up, because they have elephant drafting. Woo, yeah. Okay, so we got this. So let's actually put up the remap prediction, so we do get to gauge the opinion of the chat here. What do they think? Is this gonna be 0, 1, or 2 remaps? We got a submission period for 10 minutes, and let me do the exact same thing here on YouTube. Just give me a second so I can actually put up the correct things in the correct place. How many remaps? 0, 1, and 2. There we go. Start the poll. Good whiskey and some CWC. Let's go. Hello there, sir, and good morning. Good duped Sand Trooper. Also, guten Abend, Fabius. Hello there, sir. Welcome. Let's put it up. Okay, this. I think I need to close this. Okay, and I'm gonna need to put up the team labels a little bit later when we actually get into the game and I see the slots and so on. I think I need to ready up. Okay, there we go. I think I need to ready up. Okay, so Toilet being on the first slot, it does seem like they're going to prioritize either the merchants or going for the culture. I'm actually quite curious if anybody's going to attempt a culture victory here with Mvemba Zinga. Hannibal is also going to have quite a priority here. Ambiotics, I'm pretty sure, engineers and majority engineers is going to be the priority for him, and later on scientists. We're going to need to see their position on the map and who's going to actually have neighbors that he could go against next to him and who's not. We're going to need to take a look while we load into the game here. We got a few more seconds to see the first iteration of the Rich Highlands. I don't really expect a lot of remaps, but it's definitely possible because they might not first of all see their opponents. They might not actually have international trade routes on the water and so on, which is actually quite important for the health of the economy to have those international trade routes. So okay, this is the moment chat starts to direct, and it looks like immediately Necrotic is saying, we go right, man, we go right. Stupid Raccoon also, I was supposing so. I wonder if Gandhi tries to deny relocates from Poland, or if Poland tries to deny, well, first, yeah, I guess we're going to need to see. Yeah, tries to deny PayPal from Tamar. There could be quite a few denies. Well, taking a look at right here, Mvemba Zinga is going to be the first one that we're going to take a look at, and let's actually figure him out on the map here. Where is he? What is the big bad boy here? Toilet. Where? Oh, I think we found Toilet. We got Kongo here, not on a river. He's going to be on a lake, and it looks like he's going to have quite a few rainforest tiles next to him. Not a lot of tutus. He's going to need to grow or buy them. And yes, he could definitely move away, try to settle somewhere else, even though it doesn't really seem like he's going to get better stuff from there. It's a lot to go for the city on the cattle tile. That's probably, I really like that city center, but unfortunately, it takes him like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 turns to settle. No, well, maybe 7 turns if you actually go on the coal tile. we definitely see him with more cities to the east side. He's gonna get the banana city to the east next to the mountains, and yes, definitely one to the northeast towards Ikil. And now looking at his neighborhood, he has to the northeast Poland, which might actually get to hit him at the Winkersar timing. And I do see to the west side we're gonna have also SND Gaul. That's gonna be quite close to him, but not really in well, I guess it is in striking range. I'm pretty sure Gaul over here is gonna be in striking range of Kongo, but I guess it's gonna depend how Kongo is gonna plan out his city spots. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to stay on this side of the river, on the right side of the river, not left side. And I'm pretty sure he's not gonna settle that many cities to the northwest. So you know, oh, that's actually London. That's Damori. That's an ally of his. Well, now let's actually take a look at Gandhi here. Where do we have Gandhi, and what do we smell here? We do have Commander Snake. That's going to have the ability to actually go for another tile if he wants to. If he wants to actually go for that second set. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know about the gypsum settle, no? Yes, he doesn't know about the gypsum settle to the south. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate, but you know, it happens. So I do notice he's gonna have a few chops in the capital, and yes, he's gonna have the river to the south to give him the extra housing that he definitely needs. We're gonna have him with a lot of territory here to get to settle, but he's also gonna have an opponent to the east side. That's gonna be Matthias Corvinus with the city of Buda. West side is gonna be clear, no problem. Beijing is gonna be far away to the southwest, but again, quite far away. Not really a problem for Gandhi. So it kind of looks like the only one that could affect Gandhi is gonna be Hungary here, Hannibal on the right side. I don't even see city states, not that many. At least Auckland, I guess, to the northwest that could get levied here. Maybe Commander Snake is gonna send a few horses there to show Auckland the way, you know, just show him the way. Kongo remaps, you think so? Does anyone spawn on the river? KW feels like both teams will remap this. Let's see. We got Age of Empire somewhere on the map. There we go. London here is gonna get his no continent split, or at least not quick continent split. He's gonna need to move quite a bit to get that red continent to the south settled. He's gonna have Fountain of Youth to the northwest, and yes, quite a few cities that could be placed on lakes or rivers here, or I should say coast here. Rift Tile in the capital. He's gonna go for the Belver first opening. He does have actually quite a few tiles here that he could improve, but first he needs to get 2 of these water resources, so he could get a celestial navigation boost, and of course get those royal navy dockyards faster, get the gold faster, get traders faster, and so on. We do need to take a look at Tamar also, since I don't really see any natural predators here for Damori. You do see on the right side, the Elaphantguy is going to be quite far away. He has an ally to the southeast, that's going to be Kongo, and I guess to the west side you could call Hungary here a natural opponent, a natural enemy, a predator. We're going to need to see if Hungary is going to evolve enough teeth and bite and, you know, power to actually get to bite some cities off from Age of Empire. We do have Ambiorix to take a look at also. We've seen him earlier since he was quite close to Kongo, and I do notice in the capital he's gonna have some dice styles to take to work. That's gonna allow him to get not only the extra production but also the face generation going. I don't really like his oppidums though. Oh, I like this oppidum. Oh my god, what is this? I just said I don't like his oppidums, and boom, look at this, man. Look at this. What is this +8 oppidum here? I mean, I think we know where he's going. I think we know where he's going. And another +4 here, another +4 here, +4, +2. Okay, in the capital he's gonna have at least a +4, and when he's gonna put it on the sheep tile, it doesn't look like he's gonna have another place here for a +4, unfortunately. But still, +4 is very good, especially in the beginning of the game. A possible amber settle to the north, so he could get that extra culture going. Even though I seriously doubt that he's gonna put a city there in the second or third. I mean, I'm actually quite curious where is he gonna put cities here, because this city right here on the right side, it's gonna be quite expensive, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have a lot of food for it to allow it to grow. That's gonna be a problem in like getting the 7th population and so on. Oh, doesn't even have a way to get the hanging gardens. There's no river here. Where is he gonna put the hanging gardens? Under his religion, hello there, sir, and welcome. Stupid raccoon going to bed. Oh, good night, sir. Good night, sir. Yes, yes. Let's see how this game is gonna go. Okay. Looking at Hannibal on Hungary, we do have the city of Buda growing into a very useless tile here, the cotton tile. He's still going to have quite a few tutus around him to use, and I do see him going for his settler in 5. Yes, he does have his scout moving towards the southeast and another one towards the west side. He's going to discover probably India by the end of this. No, he's not actually. Wait a second, I just realized. No, he cannot discover India. It's too far away. Commander Snake is not sending his scout directly east, so they will not get to meet each other. They only have 3 more turns until they're gonna get the ability to vote if they want to keep this map or not. I do see Buddha is also gonna have 2 of these tiles to the south with the bonus from the Pearl of the Danube, the extra production that you get towards districts and the building in them. Very, very good. He's also gonna have more cities to place on the west and on the east that are gonna have the same amount of bonuses. Either 2 tiles or 3 tiles are gonna be available for him to get that bonus from. Not a lot of rivers though. You would say this is a lot, but this is not really a lot. Yeah. Oh well. Still, some bonuses is better than no bonuses. We do have Kublai Khan China also to the southwest of India. Looks like he's also going to be to the southeast of Krakow. Gold Bar Library is going to have probably the free sim Daoist Rex here. He's a bit too far away from India to affect him, and I don't really see another opponent next to him on the map that could do something about him. So probably we're going to see China over here try to get as many of these trade routes as possible and try to grow into the biggest empire. We do have Daoist Rex also getting a settler out in 3 turns. He's going to have a lot of food, and I do see 3-1 bananas here, unfortunately lacking the second production point on them, while he's also going to have some to-dos to work in the south. Already grew to the 3rd population level here. Doesn't really seem it helps him that much. Well, I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get that 3-2 banana to the south. He has an amazing city to place in the north. The Coco Settle, for example, is going to give him a 2-2-3 place with access to a direct 2-2, or even can spend some more gold to get the truffle tile. That you can imagine how quickly he can get that gold back. Bulldozer, hello there, sir, and welcome. Can see Tamar. Where Tamar over here? Tamar is far away, man. Look how far away he is. I mean, we're talking probably like, I don't know, tanks or something to fight between them. Maybe calves, but still so far away from each other. It doesn't look like Beijing is gonna have that much of an incentive to go to the south instead, except the Chocolate Hills. It doesn't have fresh water nor mountains to actually settle for, and you can imagine he's gonna have quite a bit of problem getting all of that housing for his citizens. In the northwest, actually he has the same problems, but at least here he's gonna have one lake tile and some river tiles that he could go for. Looks like also Elaphantguy could not resist to declare war on Singapore and take the builder. We're also going to have 10-10 here, so we got to take a look at Jadwiga really quickly. What is Jadwiga doing? Krakow, getting his settler out. Okay, worked the 3-1 and the 1-3. No, he actually worked the 2-2 and the 1-3, I think. Because otherwise he would have grown faster. Oh well. So, remap. This is it. We got chat saying both with remap. I guess we'll see. We'll see. I think only Vicky is happy here with the spawn. Yeah, this is kind of a weird map. Very weird map, I gotta say. Very weird map. And I don't know what I have. But I think I'm gonna need to go wash my eyes. My lenses. My lenses. Can you show Tamar spawn? Yes, sir. There we go. Tamarian spawn. We got both remapping. Okay, this is it. This is it. I mean, both revamping. Let's actually close this up. Looks like a chat also on YouTube was saying both will remap. They did indeed. They did indeed. Be right back. Let me actually wash my face. Wait a second, map didn't even generate yet, and oh my god, I was fast on this one. You gotta give me that. I'm on fire with predictions today, man. I should probably nail that. Let's actually see. Choose an outcome. Let's go for one. Okay, we got this complete prediction. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay. Let's see when we're actually loading into the map here. So this time around, where we're gonna load into the map, we're actually gonna take a look at the spawns, but we're gonna take into account the strategic resources they're gonna have there, so we can make an idea of what they're gonna get to benefit from. Necrotic already gonna get ahead of chat here and saying left. We're gonna go left this time. We're gonna talk about Elaphantguy first, and I gotta say we did actually jump over Tamar the last time. You gotta bring me back on those ones. Sometimes, you know, it is what it is. I'm focused on too many things and I do miss stuff. Okay, so Jadwiga, where is Jadwiga? Jadwiga. Hello. Oh, there we go. Mama Jadwiga here. We do have him on March tile. Well, yeah, I guess that's gonna be deleted. Looks like he's gonna have quite a few to-dos around him. He's gonna have some truffle or cocoa tile to the southeast, and he's gonna need to improve so he could get the extra production from. But pretty good settles on the rivers to the northeast, and I do see the Naro river is gonna be fine. A lot of also fresh water in the southeast and the west side. Not a problem to actually go for this lake. It looks like also he's gonna have Hungary to trade with. This is a much better, like already this is a much better map for them. Hannibal and Jadwiga are gonna get to trade on coast. Ooh, that's perfect. We do need to see also if he's gonna have an opponent. Looks like Tbilisi to the east side. Damadar is gonna be there. That's also, he's also gonna be on the receiving end of all of those wing hussars. This is not gonna be an easy one for Georgia. Since they don't have any more remap tokens, they must pray that they will get, or I should say Elaphantguy must pray that he will get a flood or something, a phenomenal to lose a population point. I mean, tall ocean, big ocean, tall ocean, okay, okay. I think I'm caught up with that one. I do need to click back on these because, you know, I click buttons. Badly, poorly. Okay, looking at Jadwiga, we do have him also benefiting from horses to the southwest, where he's probably gonna put down one of his holy sites. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see how he's gonna want to get the holy sites down. This is a 0, so maybe he's not gonna put it there. No, well, yeah, he does also have an iron tile to the northwest, and yes, he's not gonna know bronze working for some time. So yeah, it is what it is. Both resources are next to him. He's gonna have continent split towards the south if he wants to. A pretty good settle on the cattle tile. Also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to settle on the cattle. That's perfect. With the banana tile, that city is gonna grow very quickly. Looking at Kublai Khan, China. Let's actually see where is China and why don't we see him on the map. He's actually to the southeast of Elaphantguy. That means 3 of them are actually close together. We do have Gaul somewhere else far away into the distance here. Anyway, now back to this. We do have Daoist Rex also with the marshal that is his setter. Looks like he's wait, he moved? What? Okay, interesting. Interesting that he spent the time to move. I'm not convinced that it's worth. I don't see settler. I don't see the movement on the settler. So he must have spawned here on the 2 base, right? 2 foot base. I don't think he spawned anywhere else. Oh my god. Or did he spawn on the march tile here? Maybe he spawned on the other march tile, but still, even that doesn't make sense to actually move to the south. Anyway, it is what it is. It's for the other settle on the lake. Which lake? Which lake? North. He could have settled both. Right, he only knows about this one and he could have settled both. Yeah, anyway, It is what it is. We do have him growing in 2 turns here. Looks like he automatically chose the citrus style, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna switch to the 2/2 so he can get the scout out in time. We do have him with the ability to actually try to mix a little bit the food, the how to say, the tiles, the working of the tiles. You work 1 turn the citrus style, then work 2 turns the 2/2s, or one of the 2/2s. We do have to take a look. He does have iron tile to the southwest in the second ring, and yes, I do see a horse tile in the second ring on the east side. Both strategic resources are quite close to him. He's also going to have a good amount of cities with fresh water to the northwest, a few of them to the southeast. Of course, he's going to get into this bay maybe with a city, but I don't think he's going to be quick. He definitely wants the fresh water settles, not the other ones. Elaphantguy to the north might have the opportunity to send also a city to the south, so he could trade with Daoist Rex and of course become bigger. They could just keep feeding Krakow here with traders to just get his muscles bigger. Now we do have to move towards Matthias Corvinus, and yes, I do see that he's gonna be on the other side of this Adriatic Sea from Poland. We do have Buddha getting a scout out in well, right now he's working at 2-3 deer tile, and I do see him still needing to grow to the second population level. He's probably gonna put another scout in production so he can get the visibility over everything. A nice continent split for him. He's gonna have his own continent here. No, not really, actually. He's gonna have white continent for him, and then he's also gonna have Zealandia to the north. That's gonna be the green continent, which Poland is sitting on. And we do have him also with pretty good settles to the west side. 2 bonuses for Pearl of the Danube. He could get another one here. He could put a city on the 2-1 and get the 4 though. Let's actually see how he's gonna try to mix that up. To the southwest, he's also gonna have the May settle, and it looks like he's not gonna settle the coast anytime soon. Doesn't look like he's gonna get any bonuses from that. Northwest, again, not a possibility for him to get onto the river. We do have Hannibal also benefiting from both of his strategics in the second ring. He's going to have a 4-foot tile to the northwest, so he could couple with the deer tile to grow faster. But no, he's saying, you know what, I want this scout as quickly as possible. And you gotta work the most food here and the most production here. What brown CS is below China in the tundra? China in the tundra is Johannesburg. Have you noticed, like, Marius BW just popping his head in and just asking those out of the blue questions from across the map somewhere? He's just, hey, what happened over? Did he build a pasture on that horse tile we saw like 30 times earlier? If he settled on that 2-0, it would block the entire lake. Yes. Wait, if he settled on the 2-0. Oh, you mean on this one? So he did actually start on that one. Yes, you're right. He would have blocked the lake to the southeast. Yes. Is that actually worth it though? Is that worth it? It might be worth it, but he did have 2 cities to the northwest to send. I think you're right. It might be worth it. I'm starting to understand why he did it. Okay, now let's see. We do have to take a look at Ambiorix, right? We checked out Hungary here. We gotta take a look at the Gaul. Did he get the stones? Oh, well, he doesn't know it yet, but he's gonna have a +6 over here. Very nice in the capital. It's gonna be third ring out. Definitely gonna be quite a bit of gold necessary for him, but it's fine. He's also gonna have a few more tiles here that he could use. The stone tiles and of course the iron tiles next to each other will give him those nice adjacency points towards Oppidums. Good river network this time around. Northwest, west side, no problem. East side, he's gonna have a problem with the fresh water, and we've seen that gold definitely needs a lot of population. It's very hard to get. We're gonna need to see what SND is gonna need to pull off here. Now we do have also him benefiting from so many iron tiles, 3 of them in the capital, and I do notice they are in the second and the third ring. While he's gonna have a single horse tile here, it is at least gonna be next to the city center. Also, Smoking Gamer, Holo Kublai, Religious Idols, let's go. Holy Kublai, Religious Idols. Is he actually going to open up with Monumentality, Kick W? No, he's going Pottery, but yeah, he could get quite a few Mercury tiles improved and get that extra faith per turn. Yeah. +12 with a dam. What did you see with the dam? Where did you see the dam and where did you not see the dam? Whoops, plus 10 with that. Oh, I see. What brown CS is below China in the Tundra? I did answer that. Free speed 3 more, plus 8 in the cap. Plus 8 in the cap. Okay. Does he know? He does not know. He does not know yet. He does not know yet. Yeah. Oh, you were thinking of putting it over here on the 2-2 tile? Never mind. Okay, never mind. We do have Damadar to take a look at next. Tamar here is going to be to the east side of Poland, and by the looks of it to the north, far north of China. Not really easy to go with any of them. We do have Tbilisi that he's probably going to need to defend against Poland for the majority of the game, or go against him. We're going to need to see what's going to happen. Georgia did meet Poland, and Elaphantguy here is going to start to sniff out those Georgian defenses here. We got the settler coming up in 2-10s, and in the counter city he's going to have his 2-2 with multiple other 2-2s. He did grow into one to the southwest, and of course into the sheep tile. That's bringing him some odors and also a lot of wool. It is what it is. I mean, you know, they come together at some point. We do need to see what he's gonna plan here and how he's gonna try to get all of that face generation going. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a combination between Seekers and the holy sites, but I'm very curious how many, and of course if he's gonna bring Stonehenge home or not. He does have the ability to actually build it. As you can see, he does have stone tiles in his capital. Probably the horse tile, if he didn't actually discover horses, animal husbandry, he would actually get it going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to settle on the rice tile. That's gonna bring home some cocoa tiles there. Get that chocolate pouring through. We do have him also with the cattle settled to the southwest, and yes, I do notice more settlers to the north and the southeast. No problem for him to get this going. I don't really see like a 12 city empire, but it's definitely like between 7 and 10. Now we do have also Tbilisi benefiting from that horse in the north in the second ring, and yes, an iron tile is going to be in the second ring of Tbilisi to the southwest. We do have the settler popping out, and it's going to start moving somewhere. I would imagine south next to that cocoa tile is going to be his first choice, but I mean, I've been surprised before. You are joking? Okay, we got this. Okay. We do have Damori to take a look at. Damori, east side of Tbilisi, London, gonna get the settler out to the west side, another settler in 5 moving towards the north, and benefiting from a seal tile from quite an early stage of the game here, giving him the extra culture. He does have 1 point more than everybody else. And we do have him also this time around not opening up with a builder, even though he could get the improvements on 2 fish tiles. He did not get it in the water yet. We're going to need to see how quickly and where is he actually going to choose to settle. Is it going to be the niter tile, or is it going to be somewhere around here? I would imagine niter tile, right? You don't really want to settle on this corner. Or maybe, you know, he does want to settle on that corner. Now we do have him also benefiting from a few one tile lakes that he could get to settle, one here to the south and one to the east side. Actually quite a few more on the east side, but quite far away. Volin is also going to have a river to the east for him to go and settle, but unfortunately it doesn't look like the ice is going to let him go and settle all of these cities to the northwest. Unfortunately, the ice actually blocks a lot of this coast. This would have been normal coastal tiles, but yeah, as you can see, ice is not going to allow this to happen, and this is a bit unfortunate, though. It is a bug in BBM, which as you can see does affect the game a little bit. And we do have Damori also with a continent split. That means he's going to get a free trader capacity whenever he's going to settle on that other continent. And that is going to be his second city. That's going to be pretty poke for him. To the south, he has Adoatoka to attack into. I believe that's going to be one of his opponents. And as you can see, he's actually getting quite close up and personal with the Gallic City to see what is he doing. What is he doing? He did actually settle Manchester here. He's going to go for the number of cities, not really the better cities. Okay. Let's see his strategic resources here. He has iron in the second ring, horses in the second ring, a builder coming around. Looks like he did buy it with gold, and he's going to get his fish tiles improved there quite quickly. That's going to give him not only the celestial navigation boost, but also so much food coming out from those tiles. And a little bit of gold, just a tiny bit, you know, petite gold is good. Good day, Eyes on Civ. Good night, good evening, good day, good night, good morning. Also, bonjour, monsieur and Sasu. Yeah, bonjour, bonjour. It is upside down today. Yes, exactly. Fantastic. Also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Denied religion would be brutal. Yes, indeed. Seems worth going for Stonehenge. Kazoi, I think so. Let's actually see if it is going to happen here. We do need to see if Tamar is going to do it. We do have him putting down the holy site on that iron tile, and yes, Elaphantguy is going to start gaining those prophet points. It's going to take a while to actually acquire the 30 points he needs. So, yeah, we're going to come back to this. We do need to take a look at Commander Snake, which is already get pillaged. It looks like his horse style is not gonna be a horse style anymore. Well, it is what it is. It's gonna be on fire. Smorier, hello there, sir. Good morning, good morning. What am I doing up at this time? I'm actually waking up, but you know, I'm just waking up for this game. This day is basically this hour, this time slot is dedicated for this stream. I woke up for this stream, and I'm gonna go to sleep after this stream, and we're gonna need to get together for the next one, right? We got Mumbai getting his trader out in 6 turns, and yes, I do see he's gonna get another settler out in 4. He does have his truffle tile improved already in the capital and working one of these rice tiles so he can get the 5 food. That's gonna give him a lot of growth. You can see how he's already going for that 4th population. Unfortunately, losing the point of production on the horse tile is going to slow him down a little bit, especially if he's working the rice to get that food and without any kind of production on it. We do have Mumbai also benefiting from some bananas. That's pretty good. In the capital, he does have iron tile in the first ring, horses second. We talked about it. It's going to get pillaged. No more horsey. Hannibal, it is what it is. He's not going to take any prisoners here. He's going to let the horses loose on the map. We got to take a look at also Toilet. Where is Toilet and what is he doing? South of Hungary. Ooh, okay. Toilet over here is gonna have a very weird settle actually. Very weird settle. Okay, Mvemba Kongo is going to be to the southeast of India. That's going to be one of his allies, and they could set up coastal trade routes at some point here, and I'm pretty sure Kongo could actually do something about Hungary here. We got 3 nations that might actually do something about Hungary here. Mubumbi going to get his monuments out. Kongo is going to get his monuments out. He does have some rivers. Not all of them are positioned, not all of his cities are positioned on rivers, nor will they be. I do have to point out he's probably going to want to go commercials here. I'm not sure if it's going to be campus into commercials, but I would imagine it's going to be commercials, directly commercials. We do have him 16 turns to get currency. I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get a trade route. I don't know if he wants to buy it with gold, but it doesn't look like he has the coffers for it unless he's getting the gold from his teammates. Now, we do have him with the 3rd city going towards the southeast somewhere, and I gotta say, this kind of feels like it's a mistake to actually go here. Would have felt quite differently if he went here. Oh my god, imagine religious idols on him. Imagine religious idols on this 2, 4, 6 city mercury tiles. Oh my god. City with 6 mercury tiles. Anyway, now we do have him also to the west side with a few cities to settle, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to split the land with Commander Snake. Biggest question will be, what is he going to decide to do here? To the northeast, he's going to have Krakow, to the north, he's going to have Hungary, and to the far east, he's going to have China to deal with. He's going to have also quite a bit of time in between any war, and I'm pretty sure India can fend off attacks from Hungary without him being affected. So I'm actually thinking if he's going to decide to be a bit more on the sim side, or is he gonna actually want to do something in the mid game, something mid to late game over there? We'll see. Has he seen all those mercury tiles? I don't think so, but let's actually take a look. Yes, he actually did see this settle over here on the bananas. He might not know there's an opening, but I'm pretty sure he does. Oh wait, he moved. He's actually moving. There we go, he's moving. So he went to stone tile first, and then he moved on the 2 forest, rainforest. So that slowed him down 1 turn, but still, it's better to go for that better city than a city over here. The problem with this city is not that it's coastal, it's most that Kongo doesn't go harbor, so he doesn't get the extra housing from the lighthouses, and if you want to get the housing, you need to build a granary, which is kind of icky. So yeah, nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to do that. Commander King, also good evening, sir. Weird to see you stream at this time. Yes, sir. I mean, it's very early, very early. As you can see, the sun is rising. We're gonna get to see the sun rise together. Oh, I would wish I could put the camera out so you can see the sunrise. Chinese warrior want to monopolize some Mercuries. Yeah, he wants to get there. He wants to get in there. Daoist Rex is quite impatient. You see already he settled Guangzhou. He did manage to get religious settlements as a pantheon, and I do see him starting to get his traders out. Well, trader out. We do have him also going for Hannibal. No. Daoist Rex going for currency here. He still didn't get his trader out, so he doesn't have the boost at the moment. And we're going to need to see how fast he's going to manage to get it. I'm pretty sure he wants to get it as quickly as possible. We do need to take a look at the city states since we finished most of everything, but I do want to double check what's going on here. So okay, campus opener on Hungary. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Royal Video card opening here. We do have the Gaul starting to upgrade his tiles here, especially the gypsum. Is he going south? Where is he going? He's going here on the 2-1 tile. Interesting. Okay. Why is he going there on the 2-1 tile? No. Or instead of the cattle tile. I'm pretty sure he's going for the cattle settle. I'm pretty sure that's the cattle settle. But he needs to buy out a 3-ring tile so he can get a +4 oppidum. That's going to be expensive. Oh, that's expensive. There is an English scout also coming towards him to sniff out his trader. We're going to need to see if S&D is going to be successful in fending off attacks, even though I'm pretty sure, especially with the slinger coming out to fight that should be fine. 2 more builders coming around, and his Gesate is opening up the fog of war on the east side here. Okay, city states. We're 1018 city states. We got Ayutthaya, Kumasi, Vilnius, and Rapa Nui for the culture city states. Bologna is going to be the only one for science. Mogadishu is going to be the only one for trade bonuses. We got Mexico City and Johannesburg for the industry. Volin, Preslav, Lahore, and then Gazagamu are going to be the ones providing some military bonuses, and that's about it. And we're missing faith city states. There's no faith city state in the game. Tardigrade, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Wow. Bonjour, bienvenue sur mon stream. I can't believe this is so early in the morning. Wait a second, did you wake up now? Or did you not go to sleep? Is this you coming? I really hope this is you coming from a party or something, you know, like it must be something like that. It's, you know, it was Friday night, so. Where is Kumasi on the map? Marius BW asking. I should take a look. Where is Kumasi here? Now we got Kumasi getting his granary. Okay, I do see it in between, right? In between these civs. Gaul, Tamar, and China. We got Gaul, Tamar, and China. Yeah. Okay, Tamar is gonna go for his Stonehenge. We do have holy sites from Batumi in 2 turns, and by the looks of it, we're gonna see Poland getting his projects out as quickly as possible. He's also gonna need to defend his trader, and I do see he put down his holy site but did not stand to finish it. He definitely wants to protect himself from the Georgian warrior more than he wants to get religion in his second city. It's very important to get the religion with Poland. You kind of need to get that relic, right? Tardigrade, it's a 20. Whoa, 2300. Oh, I see. You're not in France. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Got it. So it's evening. Oh, now you're going to the party. I got it. You know, it is what it is. Join the cast. Let's go. Where did Kongo settle that 3rd city? Congo. He did non-freshwater Kinshasa. We got Daoist Rex here opening up with a granary in the 3rd city. Oh, wait, he got bullied. He got bullied by the Chinese warrior. He got caught with his pants down, and there was no way he would have actually made it intact on the river. So I guess, you know, kudos to him. Zen, good day, sir. What do you think about USA Lincoln in a 4v4? It's pretty good, but not so much lately. It has been, I should say, pretty good. Wow, Marius BW already calling it out. It's really bad. Don't listen to this guy. It's really bad. He knows no way. He does not know. He does not know what the players know. Slay, hello there, sir, and welcome. Probably asked a lot. Best multiplayer guide you found. I figured you would know best since you cast competitive. I cannot actually say there is a best multiplayer guide around. I cannot say it. I'm sorry. I cannot say it. I would gladly send you somewhere to a guide somewhere, but I did not actually get to vet them. Poor toilet. Yeah, toilet got bullied. It is what it is. I know some content creators that are starting to do a lot of these tutorials, like especially Herson, for example, is really doing well and explaining a lot of the mechanics, for example, that we're using in the multiplayer, how the difference is in between the multiplayer. So you might want to check him out, but honestly, I did not actually take a look at all of his videos. I watched some of them, but I did not watch all of them. So asking me to vet them, as in send you to the best one, I can't do it. What I can do is send them to the guys that are doing it, and I don't know if that's the best or not, but Herson is doing it. So you want to check out Herson probably first of all. Best multiplayer guide is just watching competitive games and learning that moves. That's also a good I would say a good mention over here from Clocksiv. Thank you for pointing this out. I do want to mention that a lot of the times, yes, even if you do have some guidelines that the players are going to go for, like in terms of what is their opening, what are they going to go for the district discounts, or if they're going to go for the district discounts and so on, and maybe some clear lines. Ooh, we had, okay, the trader is still alive, the great prophet. Kongo is sitting here, is not letting Elaphantguy get his religion. He's like, no, monsieur, no, monsieur, you stay here, no problem. I mean, what, you want to be faithful? No. You see these buildings? Poof, no more buildings. What you gonna do now? Be faithful? No. If you are in CPL League, they have people who have signed up to be coaches and can help you as well. Yes, sir. And I'm also a coach, by the way, on that one. I don't really advertise it on the stream, but I do quite a bit of coaching with, I would say actually a lot of the coaching that I've done are not actually from the community. They are coming in, they're dipping their toes, they want to see what's up, or they want to be, really good against their friends or something like that. They have like weekly games with friends, and they want to improve their skills, and it is definitely like a jump start over there. You infuse a lot of a lot of knowledge very quickly. In a span of like 2-3 hours, you get to double somebody's skill rating in Civ6. Can you found a religion on Polish holy site? You cannot singularity. You cannot. No, it needs to be there. The people actually need to watch a wall and, see writing on it or something. TCAT, thank you so much. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you for the gift. We got Marius BW now with the biggest emotes. Oh my God, we're going to see a transformation over here. It is one of this. Yeah. Okay, so I want to do two things. First of all, I want to actually put up the prediction for who will win, right? And on one side we're gonna have gold by a library, and on the right side we're gonna have Civ Australia. I do want to also put it up for 30 minutes, and I do want to put up the team labels really quickly. There was, I got guys, you guys have cuddled me, and I'm used to receiving messages from chat that I need to put up the team labels, or I did a mistake somewhere or something. And of course, I'm waiting for that message, and just, I forget about it. It is what it is. Anyway, big man over here. Thank you so much. Civ players don't have friends, just reluctant allies and potential victims. Rip Poland reliquaries. Yes, exactly, right. He needs to repair that, and as you can see right now, he is working hard to push Georgia back away from his territory just as well as Kongo. I think the damage has been done. We will see. Oh wait, it's not done. Wait, Damadar, Georgia, hello. They still have like 2 turns for Krakow to get his Is he gonna chop it? He can't chop it. He doesn't have a... well, I mean, he can chop it in 2 turns, I guess, if he gets the 2-2. Anyway, we're going to need to see if this is going to be on time. Elaphantguy definitely will need to repair his holy sites and of course get his Great Prophet activated. We got another setter coming out from random in 2 turns, and Georgia's warrior is moving away. There we go, activation of the religion over here on Poland, and it looks like Damadar was just too late on the Stonehenge. We're going to need to see the religion being picked up here in just a few seconds. The Elaphantguy is definitely thinking what to pick. Papal primacy, he got it. He took it away from Tamar, snatched it, did not let it go. Reliquary is also his go-to religion over here, so he gets the triple yields from his relics, which he already has more benefits from because of his him being Poland. We do have him also benefiting from 1 free relic whenever he's going to get the establishment of the religion, and another one when he's going to finish the religion. We definitely need him to have temples before that, so he actually has a slot for that relic. We got Moksha establishing in 2 turns. More settlers coming around from his cities, and we definitely need to move away here to see what everybody else is doing on the map. Magnus in the city of Buddha, settler coming around. Okay, can I check the golden age? Yes sir, but it's still premature, right? It's 1024. It doesn't really seem that we're gonna have problems with the golden age. Elaphantguy is on 18 points. He needs 1 more point, and Commander Snake is gonna need 3 more points. Elephant got derailed by a warrior. Really? Well, not really. No. I don't see him irrel. Why do you say he's irrel? He got his religion and he got to push back his opponents here. It's fine. He's gonna be 4 cities. He's fine. Over here, Damadar is not gonna get to use his amazing ability with papal primacy, but he does have Kumasi and Vilnius actually quite close to him, so I wouldn't really worry. We're gonna need to see him get that Stonehenge and of course choose a religion. He already built another holy site in Batumi. Didn't go for a 3rd one in Tsukumi. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna choose after this. The builder did not go to improve this time. Where did the builder go? Oh, he improved the J tile. I see. He got 1 extra amenity in there and did not get to chop the Stonehenge. Well, it's fine. In 3 turns he's gonna get stuff. He's gonna get a lot of stuff in 3 turns. Yes. We did see this, we did see that, we did see this. I know it's kind of like a dream, but I'm gonna put up a poll over here anyway because I feel like it should, it should be a question over here. Can we get to 30 likes? So let's actually put it to 30 likes right now, because I mean it's early in the morning, I am not expecting the normal viewership because totally different hour than the usual. So I'm gonna ask over here yes or no. If you do like the content, please leave it a like over here, and of course subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for it. It does help me put that bread on the table. Thank you. You can see the wing hussar timing. Let's go. I hope we're actually gonna get in there. We do need to take a look on the west side here what has been happening in the other cities. Hannibal opening up with a campus is going to have a +3 and a +2 campus here next to that geothermal fissure. Could have had bigger, but I mean it would have been expensive and he would have needed to wait to get masonry. Just wasn't in the cards. He's going to get some stringers also to protect these settlers. Went for the 4th city, and I do see the 4th settler is coming out very quickly out from him. Did not go to the south to put a city close to his capital. Unfortunately, there is a Kongo warrior over there and he did not have an escort to go with that settler. We do have him getting some more builders. He needs to start improving some of his tiles here, and he did not get a single strategic resource improved. Not that we actually have the need for strategic resources at this point, but I would imagine at some point we will have a need for them, so they need to get them going. On India, we do have him going for Hanging Gardens, a very strong start here. Commercial opening, and I do notice festivals. This is not the normal start of India, not the normal start. I wanted to say, like, it's a powerful start, but I gotta say I'm a bit concerned about this one. We got Commander Snake going for Magnus Internals. We do have him also with horses upgraded in the north. It's definitely not the normal start we're used to seeing on Gandhi. Is this war start on Gandhi? Is this Does this smell like work to you? Does this smell like a commercial into one encampment into some campuses opener here from Gandhi? Because it kind of smells like that to me. And when we do have him needing to wait quite a bit to actually get those commercials out, and as you can see, he's getting the festivals bonuses. Guys, the festivals is giving him one extra culture on each of these improved amenity plantations. That's going to be quite a bit of a boost over here for Gandhi. He's on 8 science and 13 culture at this point in time. Okay. What do we have? Gaul. Getting his oppidums down? Yes, he is. We do have this +4. We got another +4 here. And I do notice he did get the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did he just not put a +6? Okay. Well, I guess this could have been never a +6 because he could not get the gypsum improved. So, you know, maybe that's the reason. He only did manage to get a +4 there to the east of Aduatuca. And I do notice he did one turn, and he does have some other tiles to improve, and of course some other binds. It's very important to get the extra adjacency here. Starting to roll the culture, and did go also for God of Craftsman to get the extra production on these strategic resources. Since he has so many of these iron tiles, this is going to be quite heavy. The biggest issue, no food. He only has like a single banana to get some food from, maybe this rice tile to the west side in the capital, and that's about it. He definitely needs a lot more food generation in the capital to make everything work, especially when working the one food tiles with a lot of production. Okay, Tamar opening mining was kind of troll, ended up getting denied appeal. PayPal, sorry. Hungary a lot more open with what CSC wants to SUS now. That is true. Is Gandhi with no holy site a new strategy? I guess not. No, I've seen it before, but we don't really see it that often. We actually don't see it at all on India. I think Ben was the last time doing something similar, but he still got the holy site. He still got a religion at the beginning. He still got some faith generation going. Not a lot of it, like he didn't go crazy, but at least he got like 2-3 holy sites. An audible commercial Gandhi gaming. Yeah, I mean, he's going for those merchants, you know. Lee Sin lurking. Okay. Waiting for the biggest Ben stream. When the biggest Ben stream? That's a good question. When biggest Ben stream? We still have 4 more turns until they're gonna go for the next golden, and I do notice that SND is gonna start to get his 4th city out, finishing up his oppidum. Is gonna give him a massive amount of production. We got some more pantheons being chosen. God of the Sea for Victoria. Age of Empire is gonna get these 431 fish stars to use now. He did get his Gavron Plaza to give not only the harbor bonuses but also the campus bonuses. I'm pretty sure this cold tile is gonna be an upcoming campus. That's gonna be a very strong one with the rift tile next to it. A +3 in the capital also. I'm very curious what is he gonna choose here. I would imagine this industrial zone. This should be industrial zone, right? On the 2-1, this should be an industrial zone. I mean, you know, 2 of these, the Government Plaza, the harbors, the districts, everything is just mixing properly. We got him going for the whole lighthouses, so he can actually get those extra trade routes going. 4th city to the south, still needs to get a 5th one, and he's gonna go for Mexico City, which I gotta say, this is gonna be kind of a free city for him. So he got the Royal Navy dockyards out, he got free boats, 2 free boats, and then, or the 3 free boats, and then with those 3 boats he's just gonna go and take a 4th city. Easy peasy, right? Easy peasy. Bam. Aduatuca oppidum will be +7 when he gets the mines out. Heavy chicken calling out the oppidum over here of Aduatuca. Let's see. So this is +4 right now. Could be a +5 when he's gonna get 1 mine. +6. Where do you see the +7? What am I missing here? He's not getting 1 per mine. He's getting 1 per 2 mines, right? Blizzcat Games also, good morning, sir. City 4 from free galleys. Now that's a tempo. I know, right? That is amazing for him. I mean, I gotta say, he did get lucky with Mexico City actually having 3 tiles of attack against it. He could smash that city so quickly. Actually, he should be able to take it over in the next 2 turns. we're probably going to see the galley. This galley start to attack from here. This galley start to attack from here. This one from here. The city should go down less than half HP in the next turn, and bam, next turn, boom. Okay, let's take a look. Gaul, we did take a look. India, goddess of festivals, we did see this. We did have city patron goddess. Okay, 40% towards the first district in a city center. He's choosing to go for a lot of these. Wait, I just realized he's not using a single tile with his bonus. The Hungarian bonus, the 40% towards districts. He's not using a single tile with that bonus. I guess, you know, tempo is tempo. He wants the tempo. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. District discount, right? He's doing all of this for district discount. Is he gonna get a district discount? I guess we're going to need to see when he's going to put down that next district. Is it going to be a commercial or is it going to be a government plaza? Well, he gets to open another 2 districts next turn, and here he already has, he would have 3 open, so he built 2. He's going to need to wait 2 more turns to get the district discount, and I don't think he's going to get it. I don't think he's going to get it. Anyway. Disperge, yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Let's see. Kongo is gonna go for God of War and Plunder. That's gonna mean a lot of these points for great merchants. He's already on 3 great merchant points a turn. Only did manage to get 1 single commercial out, and he already has 3 points. You can imagine he's gonna go sky high when it comes to these great merchant points. We do have on the right side, let's see, Kublai going for religious settlements. He also is opening up commercials, has 4 cities, did manage to get Shanghai, Xi'an in Guangzhou built. And I do see from the north of Poland is finally getting those cities on the Kokotans to the southeast and putting a city in the face of his opponent here, slowly but surely creeping closer to Damadar. We did have Elaphantguy go for Earth Goddess as a pantheon, getting a bit more free faith from the beginning from his charming appeal and at least tiles. And I do notice the gold is going to be with this one, with the city on the cocoa and the ivory tile. Not going to lie, that's not bad, not bad. Okay, Tamar did go for stone circles. I did see the extra production coming up on those stone tiles. And yes, it does have quite a few of them. Does this warrant a pantheon though? Yeah, it does. I mean, there are quite a few of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... at least 6 if you take into account this one to the northwest, and he's gonna have some more here. Marble continent also. Yeah, that's pretty good, not gonna lie. And look at that, Mexico City, just like that, got taken over. Damori is gonna manage to take it down. It's actually not bad in my opinion, since districts get more expensive. Putting later districts with part of the Danube can yield more. It's maybe worth if the campus adjacency is higher. Natro, good morning, son, and welcome. What am I doing? Drinking coffee, trying to stay awake, and watching the game. Keep waiting, surely one day. Wait, what are you waiting? Waiting for the biggest Ben stream. Oh, I see. Oh my god. I mean, I think Ben, what he's trying to do over here is actually, you know, some marketing genius. He's actually telling us that his stream is exclusive, and when he pushes the button to start streaming, we all need to look, because we don't get that many of them, right? It's a very rare event. Joe Many Faith? Oh, I see. Yeah. Let's see how many faith, how much, what bulldozer? What are you asking, sir? What are you asking? Please, like, you know, compress the message. Give us to us straight. Ask the question. I don't know what you're asking about faith. Like, how much faith are they making? How much faith do they have in the bank? Who? First of all, who? You know. Anyway. Looking at the production points here, it does look like Elaphantguy is going to have a bit of a problem to catch up, but it's fine. He's going to have the extra faith to help him through the monumentality golden age. We are turn 31, so the players are going to start choosing their bonuses. I do think we went through all of the pantheons, right? It's fine. We got the remap, we got the likes, we're getting this going. And yes, I do see that somebody did vote no. Okay, we cannot get to 30 likes. I'm sorry. Well, it is what it is. Thank you so much for the likes right now. Okay, so lighthouse is coming around from Damori, gonna get that harbor out in Mexico City. We do need to move towards Jarwiga, and I do see him finishing up 4 cities. A 5th city coming out from Kharkov. Monumentality Golden Age for the Elaphantguy with 28 faith a turn. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have that many faith points per turn, but he's gonna definitely have quite a bit of them, so he can actually put down, buy out quite a few of these builders and start improving his territory. We do have also Kublai Khan China with a Penbashan voice golden age, 13 science and 18 culture, 4 cities strong here in the south, starting to get those commercial points going, and with Magnus internal, so he can use the extra production and the extra food from those traders towards his city centers to boost up all of his empire, including the capital, right? You do get the extra growth from those in the capital also. We do have Matthias Corvinus also with 15 science and 13 culture on 3 cities here. He still is gonna move to the west side across the river, so he gets the bonus on the other districts. He needs to finish the campus, and I do notice he did get his Gavron Plaza. Well, we do have him also with quite a few builders here, and managed to get the archer to help defend against intruders, I think is the word. Whoa, good morning, Linda. Yeah, I'm up. Yeah, I'm actually up. We do have here Moksha establishing in 2 turns in his capital, not going for, no, sorry, in the second city. He went for Magnus in the capital here in the city of Buda. I'm still very much surprised he didn't actually put cities to the southwest of his capital here. But again, he didn't really have an escort for them, and he probably did not want to creep closer to India to give him possibility to take out something here for free. We do have SND also, Penbashan voice golden age, 10 science and 27 culture. That's a lot of culture. He did manage to get to 60 production already, and you can imagine that's going to be quite important, going for more production points, more settlers, and more improvements in his cities with mines and so on. His government platform is also going to beef up 2 of these districts, 2 of the oppidums, and I do notice he's starting to expand quite far away into the east, but that's gonna put him closer to Gandhi, and I gotta say Gandhi over here is gonna prepare his empire to explode, to get the ancestral hall going. He's gonna be quite late versus everybody else to get the cities out. That's gonna slow him down quite a bit, and since he doesn't have the monumentality to help him through this phase, that might actually be quite a problem for Commander Snake in the mid part of the game. We do have to take a look also on Damadar. He's on monumentality golden age, 8 science and 14 culture on a 3 city strong Damadar Georgian here nation. He's getting his monuments out for the extra culture and going for the Gavron Plaza from his capital. He's gonna have a nice adjacency theater square set up with Stonehenge there, and I would imagine we're going to need to see how to say him get no more cities out. Unfortunately, another one coming up from Batumi next turn. It's gonna take a while to get to his settler location. He does have his 4th one actually moving towards the cattle tile in the southwest, and we do have Poland starting to get quite close to his cities with more cities. Woo, okay. Okay, campus next coming out from Georgia. He's going to need the science going, and I'm pretty sure that's going to mean he's going to have a problem with the gold. Damori here, Penbashan voice gold, and he's not going to have a problem with the gold. Already on 23 gold at 10, 15 science, and 24 culture. Did manage to get a free settle with his boats, and I do notice a Gallic scout is trying to pillage his tiles. Well, he did manage to get the cattle tile there. With the traders he's going to have, and the Governor Magnus is also going to have. You see he already has 3 traders. That's quite big. 55 production from him, not that far away from SD's output, and yes, we do have him with a lot more gold and a bit more science and culture. We're going to need to see if those bonuses stay with the times, or if the difference between them will just get bigger. We got also Commander Snake here, Penbashan voice golden age, 10 science, 23 culture, 29 gold at 10, opening up with commercials and campuses and hanging gardens into Gavron Plaza, Ancestral Hall, 3 cities. Okay, getting to 210 settlers here, 410 settlers from other cities. That's quite fast, and before the Ancestral Hall bonus. Every time he's going to put up a city, after he's going to finish that Ancestral Hall, he's going to manage to get 1 free builder from it. I'm really seriously doubt that he's gonna get feudalism before he's gonna get these settlers down, but at least he's gonna have that at some point. We do have him also quite close to Toilet to the east side, which he could set up some coastal trade routes with. We're going to need to see when if he's going to get a city on the east side to start that trade route going. We will need to come back. We will need to come back. Looking at Mvemba and Zinga, we do have him with Gafron Plaza next turn from Ubanza, Kongo. Looks like he's going to put it up to the southeast, where he's going to get a setup for campuses from quite a few cities. I do see Magnus internals for him, but only one single trader right now, even though he's working on his markets for some time and he's making a lot of these merchant points. He didn't manage to get more trade route capacity. Well, I do notice Themistocles just got picked up by England. We do have in the center screen no Hypatia. Nobody's gonna get that early bonus, and I don't see anybody going for generals that fast. Georgia did put the card in. He's working 2 general points for some time, well, for a few turns, and we do need to see if Damadar here is gonna put down the encampment to try to make that faster. Audience chamber in 3 turns from him, definitely going for taller cities. No wall of strong though, and he definitely will need the production and the gold per turn. That's a problem. Elaphantguy is here. He's in, yeah 5:18 a.m. here. Finalfin, hello there sir. Yeah, good morning. The other GPL players are European. Yeah, I understand from Ben, he said that they're 2 and 2, right? We do have like 2 European members and 2 NA players. Now, what religion did Tamar go? Good question. We got Hinduism. He went for Jesuit education and pilgrimage. He's gonna get the ability to buy campus and theater square buildings with faith. Okay, I mean, not that bad. He's gonna get like very quick science here. I'm thinking if there is a possibility for him to rush Kefsurs and attack Elaphantguy and destroy Elaphantguy here. Because the Kefsurs are not going to get stopped by the hills and they can move so fast with a general. If he does manage to get that going and mask his intentions to Elaphantguy, he might actually get the surprise, how to say, enough of a surprise that he could take at least 1 city. I don't know if he can do more though, because, you know, it's still a 4-man effort. They're going to have a lot of resources to keep pumping into him to get the units out and defend himself and so on. I guess we're going to need to see if Damadar here is going to be that quick, and if that's going to be his go-to method. We got bronze working coming out next turn from him, and Games and Rec did finish. We do have also more Tzikes coming around, so he can get that faith generation going. He's already on 40 faith a turn. That's a pretty good result with only 8 science and 16 culture, but that's about to change when he's going to get not only Pingala in the city of Batumi, but also this campus, a +3, and Tsukumi is going to get a +2 over here, and I guess we're going to have Rustavi go for something. We don't know yet. I would imagine this is going to be in Camon City. Is Rustavi going to be in Camon City? Rex must be a North American then. Yeah, Hannibal is German and SND is maybe Dutch or another European country. Yeah, I think so. I don't know exactly where SND is from, but I think, oh wait, aren't they on the Civ6 World Cup website? I know I did the profiles, but to be honest, you can't really expect me to, you know, actually remember all of the profiles. Give me a second. DGS Germany, Chad Broski not submitted. Rex Dude is Canadian. And SND did not submit. Okay, so we got, and Hannibal is from Germany. Yeah. Elaphantguy is also US. This and this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we were going through the bonuses, right? Okay, it's fine. We got some more settlers coming up from China, and I do notice even though he's gonna have some scouts poking around, he's not gonna have that much of a problem defending this. With the commercials coming around, it's gonna take a while until he actually gets enough merchant points to recruit one of these. Looks like China is making 3.4, India is on 4.6, but Kongo is, woo! Woo! 9 points a 10 here from Kongo. Can you imagine if he gets Oracle? That seems like a bit overkill. He's also doing a commercial hub investment, wants to pick off every one of these. And we do have him also managing to get Koleos here as a great merchant. Okay, not bad. Odin Chamber as his choice in the Mbanza Kongo. Doesn't seem like he's going to want to fight anytime soon. And I do see India is starting to finish up his campuses. We do have bronze working coming out next turn with 12 science and 23 culture at the moment, getting more settlers out from Delhi and Panna. He did finish his ancestral hall, so he will get those extra builders coming out from each of his cities put down. Ooh, nice settle to the northwest next to the bananas and Mount Baron there. Not bad, not bad. He could get the extra food going. Another city to the west side also, southwest. Not bad land, not bad land. I'm actually a bit surprised he did not choose to go for the monumentality and just spam everything. Debrecen is gonna go for the encampment here. We do have him getting hit quite a few times by the volcano. Can you imagine this city actually put out? How many times did it get hit? This city is 1 pop. This city was at least 4 pop because he put a second district down. And right now it's down to 1 pop. Wow. Gandhi has Giga Chikanitsa. Yes, indeed. Close to 5:30 here in Germany. Yes, it's very early, very early. Yes, yes, very early. It's 6:24 right now here. Okay, more commercials coming around from him. He did build them quite quickly using the bonus from across the river. He definitely needs to get more food in Buddha so he can get to the 7th population, and we're going to need to come back to see what kind of districts is he going to choose to go for in that one. He has quite a few chops, and of course with Magnus he's going to get a 50% yields, more yields from each chop. Very, very valuable to get those settlers out. Okay, campus is coming around from Elaphantguy. Unfortunately, it's gonna take a long time until he's gonna build them, and he did go for some non-freshwater settlers here. Poznan is gonna need to build a granary to get the growth going. Roklo gonna get the Pingala in, gonna finish his monument, and did finish one of these campuses, a +2. That means we do have Elaphantguy still on 10 science and 14 culture, while on the other side Damadar 12 and 20. It does seem like we're also gonna have Temple of Artemis finish here in Tbilisi quite soon, giving him a lot of growth in the capital city, while he's finishing the Tsikes in the other ones. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't want to chop the forest for the Temple of Artemis, but maybe he knows that he doesn't have competition in Temple of Artemis yet. Yeah, more of these campuses are gonna get finished over here, and he's also gonna get his monuments out. You can imagine we're going to need to see him put down his encampment. He did finish bronze working, or was finishing bronze working the last time we checked. I don't see it put down yet, so you know I'm a bit skeptical about the general rush. Anyway, we do have Pingala also establishing in the city of Kongo of Mubumbi. That's his second city where he's going to put a theater square. And that's the first theater square we do see in the game. Doesn't look like he's going to get any kind of faith adjacency on it. He's just going to get more gold from his commercial, and that's about it. Mbanza Kongo also going to get, gonna need to get to the 7th population. You can see how it is trapped right here on the 6th population level because it just doesn't have housing. He did not want commercials. Yeah, didn't know. Yeah, he did not. He did not. How many alarms did you have to set to arouse yourself awake? Fantastic. Good evening, sir. I think it was more of a challenge to make myself go to sleep a lot earlier last night, because I went to sleep at like 8 or 9 and then woke up at like 1. You know, it is what it is. I couldn't sleep more than that. I was just getting restless. It's just, I mean, you know, I need to get my... Usually I do try this. I kept as I would say, because I cannot always keep a normal schedule. I have another demand of me. I think it's a demand of me. I need to sleep between 6 and 8 hours every day. It doesn't matter when, but I need to sleep that time. Like that's basically what I'm going for. Sometimes I do feel like totally disconnected though, like especially when I have like I would say 4 days linked to each other that are in weird times. Whenever that happens, I'm gonna be a bit disconnected. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, we do have a commercial hub, also projects coming up from China. It looks like Marco Polo is going to be the next one, and he definitely wants it. Kongo did jump up to 10 points, 0.5, and he did manage to get Zankian, the first one. I'm pretty sure Kongo is going to want to get the next projects also. I'm surprised actually we don't see him getting the next projects here. We do have Audience Chamber coming up from his capital city. He's going to finish his markets in the other ones, and yes, he does want the Theater Square of Mvemba finished. Fortunately for him, we don't see builders coming around to help him get some more, and I don't see a fifth settle for him from him either. So unless he actually gets a lot of bonuses from those trade routes, it doesn't seem like he's actually gonna go grow that fast. Audience Chamber is also gonna yes, help him grow these cities a little bit faster, especially the ones that do have governors in them. But at the same time, city count will matter, and he's still on 4 cities, while the other ones that are on 4 cities are getting settlers out. And we're gonna see China on 5th, 6 cities here. We got Poland already 6 cities. So we got Tamar 5 cities, and he's gonna get some more. Hungary here is getting 5 cities, 6 cities, 6 cities. Yes, and I do see horses. Finally, horses are coming around. We got India 4 cities, but he's going for the 4, 5, 6 cities. We got Gaul, that's already 2, 4, 6 cities. Gonna get the 7th actually from Durecorteron. Kongo is struggling, yeah. Rich Islands is always interesting since it's usually a pure sim fest. Yeah, it's challenging. I gotta say, challenging. But a little bit different kind of a challenge versus the other ones. Okay, Damori gonna get his Pingala in Sheffield there. I do notice he's also gonna get an army of builders. We do have Damori 20 science and 36 culture with 82 production. He's managing to make on England without a single industrial zone the same amount of production as Ambiotics is making with a lot of Opidums. Remember, he does have a lot more traders, and yes, he's also gonna get a lot of bonuses from Governor Magnus. We do notice him also putting down a campus here instead of getting the industrial zone there, but it's fine, he can still get it. You know, we do have Bristol also with the ability to get one of these aqueducts here to the north and get the adjacency towards another one of those industrial zones. Moksha establishing in Manchester with Pingala in Sheffield. He's gonna get the science and the culture from those cities' population points. Unfortunately, this city of Sheffield will require some love here. He definitely needs to get more production. Anyway, Mexico City gonna get some builders out, gonna improve some more tiles. Unfortunately, not a lot of food, but I guess he doesn't have that much to expect from that city anyway. Expectations, I should say. Hungary here gonna get horses, and I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna do with them. He did manage to put down an encampment but didn't finish it, and yes, the city of Debrecen is barely getting his population back while he doesn't have that much production to work. We do wait to see how fast he's gonna actually finish that encampment. We do have some builders that will have the ability to help him chop here, and we do have Hannibal 23 and 28. He's gonna be 5 turns away from feudalism, while I do notice he keeps on banging on the horses. He keeps on getting horses. Now, I gotta point out, India doesn't have a defense. Not yet. He's getting his own encampment in 3 turns here, and I do notice he did manage to get merchant, Marcus Licinius Crassus. Wait a second, is that Kongo not gonna get the oh my god, he's not gonna make the projects. He doesn't have time. He needs to get the settlers out, otherwise he's gonna be way too far behind in the game, and unfortunately he's gonna need to give up on that extra trade out capacity to China. China is gonna probably pick it up. I do see him already with 57 out of 75 points in China. Is gonna get another project next turn, I mean this turn, and boom, he just got it. Marco Polo here is gonna give him an extra trade out capacity, which is gonna be extremely valuable. CS control, let's see. Damori has Bologna, that's it. Just Damori has Bologna, and he only has like 3 in there. I can't really say he's, you know, getting a lot of bonuses. Okay. Okay, so Damori here getting big. We do have to the south Gaul that's getting very close to Damori, by the way. I did not pick this up earlier, but SND does look like he's starting to put more and more cities towards the north, and England is going to start touching the borders of England there somehow. We do have him also starting to get his libraries up and getting his science up. Definitely them being so close in production capabilities, I wouldn't imagine they will outspam each other. I don't see them being that far away in the science or in the culture screen. So if except in the case that one of them is going to make the, you know, big mistake of going for industrialization when the other is going for cuirassiers, I don't really see that much happening over here. We're going to need to take a look, of course, how they're going to manage to get the aggression going. I'm pretty sure there needs to be some aggression between SND and Damori, just so they can keep themselves on their toes. But at the same time, I don't really see it happening at the moment. Not at the moment. You know, they did manage to get some extra defense on those garrison cities, and that's it. We got Kongo getting cities, Poland. Okay, not that big. Georgia is gonna get his shrines out, and yes, I do see him not buying his campuses, not buying his libraries. I mean, the last time I actually asked about when do you want to use this Jesuit education faith, and or I should say ability, most of the players actually responded they want to use it in the second era, not the first one, in the second era, because in the first one you want builders, you want settlers, you want to improve your territory and so on. In the second one you want to go fast on something. Well, we do have Damadar here on 29 and 30. I do see Elaphantguy is on 22 26. Doesn't seem like, again, that much of a difference between them. Both of them do have Pingala established, and both of them, well, actually no, Elaphantguy is going to go for his libraries, while I don't see Georgia going for his libraries. That's a bit unfortunate. How much is the library? Is like 90 faith a library, if I'm not mistaken. It's like 80 or 90 faith a library. And we do have, so basically we got Damadar here making a library every 2 turns, or 1 turn and a half. Okay. It's 70, 75 faith a library, 70. Oh my god, that's even cheaper. So he's about to start making enough faith to buy a library every turn. Kick W, man. Why not just gold by library? I think he wants to change the doctrine into gold faith by library, you know. he got forced into the situation. It is what it is. Damodar, he's gonna show gold by library the way. Okay, Kublai Khan China, 2-4, still 5 cities. Gonna get that one to the west side, quite far away. And I just realized I actually forgot to shave today. No, I need to shave. Anyway, markets in Xi'an. Yes, Daoist Rex coming up here. Okay. Encampments from Roklo. Sukiritsa is also coming up from Poland in the city, so he can get those extra 3 routes going. Definitely also the 4 points for Era Squad are going to be important. He's managing to settle so many cities here. Damadar did finish his Temple of Artemis, and now finally Tbilisi is growing quite nicely. He will still need to get his apprenticeship going, so he gets the extra production on these J-tiles, make them worth, while he's gonna get some granaries in the northern cities. He definitely wants the housing to keep those cities growing. We do need to see what's happening here, because it looks like between Hungary and India things are starting to get heated up, with encampments coming up from both of them. We do have Debrecen there struggling to get it down, while already we did have India managing to finish his from the city of Delhi, and that city is 8 pop and growing quite quickly to the 9th pop, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need a bit of housing. Builders coming around from his cities, those are probably feudalism builders. I would imagine Commander Snake did manage to get enough, yeah, there we go, enough culture. Most of everybody probably discovered feudalism by this time in the game. Yeah, I would imagine most of everybody did. Finally, Kongo did manage to get his settlers out. He's probably the only one making theater square, how to say, writer points. He's on 4.9 great writer points a turn with a single theater square. That is amazing. We do have Governor Pingala established in Mubumbi, and yes, I do see him putting down more campuses here from Kongo. Another strong one here in the capital city, a +4. Well, right now, Toilet is on 77 production, and I do see him struggling to get more, but he's still over Elaphantguy and Hannibal when it comes to the production capabilities. Now we do have S&D managing to get to 119. That is significantly more than Damori on 96, but I do notice at the moment Damori is starting to, oh, he did not get an industrial zone there. That's a theater square placement, a +2. Okay, not industrial zone. Okay. Well, we do have some more places for industrial zones. I'm not worried. We got also some more settlers coming around from Damori. He's gonna start expanding towards the west side, while SND is also gonna keep on expanding, and of course finish up his oppidums and get his cities with the improvements he needs. He did manage to settle also Bibrax in the south. That puts him at a total of 2, 4, 6, 8 cities soon. Okay, very nice. Looks like Damadar in the capital did not go for an encampment. He's gonna go for a theater square here to get some extra culture. He is on apprenticeship in 3 turns with feudalism finishing up next turn. Also gonna go for Victor in the city of Rustavi to the west. Didn't we just... Okay, no. I was thinking, did this era pass so quickly that we don't actually see how many turns we have until the next one? Whoa, that would have been fast. Yeah, I love Kongo, played with it a lot. This is the first time I see it in an online game. It's been some time. It's been some time since we've seen Kongo. Yes, I agree. We need some more Kongo in our lives. I definitely agree with that statement. And guys, I think we might be heading into one of the biggest scandals with Intel in the next few months. It looks like things are heating up. Do you guys know about it? You want some extra information about it? Oh my god, man, you don't know what's going on in the Intel scene over there, in the CPU scene. Unbelievable. Share drama. Okay, let's go. So basically what did happen in the race to make CPUs more efficient, faster, and so on, they started dropping as much voltage and as much wattage as possible into them. We don't know exactly, and that's where the internet is right now, trying to figure out exactly who's at fault with this one. But the latest generations, the 3900s and the 4900s, actually are built to withstand 100 degrees and more than 100 degrees, actually 105 they close down, but they can stay at 99, 100 degrees temperature. They just tune down the lower frequencies and lower the frequencies, and try to keep up. Unfortunately, if you do put a lot of voltage into them, wattage into them, it still degrades the CPU. So what did end up happening is the motherboard manufacturers already came out with settings that were approved. Check this out, approved. They claim they were approved by Intel spec-wise when they did set them up, and they come overclocked already. So you get normal customer behavior. You go to store, you buy computer, you go home, plug it in, you're expecting it to work. What will happen if you do this with all of the 4900Ks or 3900Ks, they will all sit at 100 degrees most of the time that you're gonna have the PC on. So in the 3 weeks, 4 weeks, a month passes, 2 months passes, and you hold it at that, depending on how much you're actually gonna play. If you hold it at that temperature, it will just start degrading. You're gonna start to have BIOS failures, the BCODs, the how to say, blue screens of this, and so on and so forth. And you're gonna want to give that CPU back because it's worthless. It's nothing. So what they did is create a way for the CPUs to basically kill themselves. Yes, their CPUs are dying in the computers. So you can imagine they are starting to have quite a few back orders, like return orders, because everybody's giving back their CPUs. It took me like a month to figure out exactly what I should do to protect my CPU from what's going on, and the motherboard manufacturers and so on, and they're I don't know how to call it. Honestly, I would say right now it's very close to bad faith. Like this behavior, it's very close to bad faith. Well, anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see how this is gonna go down. Etemenaki coming up in 5 turns here for Beijing. We do have him building it in 4 turns. He's gonna want some era score, because otherwise that's kind of irrelevant tanky. There's nothing here to give him that much of a bonus. We do have him also with some horses coming around, and yes, I do notice he's still not actually showing us the way. Pyramids in Chengdu, but he's not getting it. Okay, well, let's see the elephants coming around here from India. Is he gonna do something? CPU suicide is on the rise. Exactly. We got Hypatia also getting picked up here by Hungary. He's gonna get a free library. That's pretty good. Not only that, but also 1 point for each library from then on. Looks like also in the merchant screen, Piero de Bard is the next one. If Fadlan is still available, so we're waiting for him to appear. Gaul will have the opportunity of getting Imhotep, and I would imagine he's gonna want to get that entertainment complex down somewhere and finish off his Colosseum in 1 turn. Is he gonna get it though? What did he build from Aduatuca? So Oppidum, and he must have a Government Plaza somewhere, right? Yeah, this Government Plaza, right? He got it here. So that's, he needs his 7th population, and I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna chop the rice tile. I think he's gonna chop rice and rainforest, get 7 pop, put down entertainment complex, keep on chopping for the arena and the entertainment complex, and then 1 turn Colosseum. So I would imagine in the like what, 5-6 turns, 5 to 7 turns, he's gonna have the Colosseum finished. Great Bath coming up in 2 turns here from Durecorteron. We do have multiple builders, of course, with feudalism bonuses on them with the extra 2 charges. In the north, looks like Damori is going to start getting his amphitheaters for the extra culture, and of course the slots for his writers, even though I don't really believe he's going to get that many. He's still going to probably want to get 1, so he gets the 30-point one, so he doesn't need to build that many projects. We got more theater squares also coming around from Rex. Looks like he's switching. This feels to me like he's switching towards more culture. A bit surprising that he's using Pingala in a city that he doesn't have a campus on. Kek. I was really expecting him to have a campus somewhere where he puts Pingala. Anyway, Sukenitz is coming out here. More harbors on the west side. We did have Poland dipping his toes on the western seas, and I do have to point out that Elaphantguy over here is going to be the opponent of Kongo. Kongo is on that coast in the north with the city of Kewila, and we do need to see if he's going to actually do something about Poland. He could actually get a few galleys and try to discover cartography faster than his opponent, smash those cities down, and rip apart the empire of Elaphantguy there. Well, in the meantime, I do see Toilet is also going to finish his builders and going to get more cities. Finally, 2, 4, 6 at the moment of the count. He's actually still behind his opponents here. 35 science and 51 culture. That keeps him up over there. And I do see him on 91 production points. Now it's rest 98. We do have Commander Snake also on 120 production. Very strong here. We still didn't see any units coming up from Hungary to shake a little bit the Indian defenses, and I do notice that Hannibal is gonna go for his feudalism builders right now. He did manage to get his general from the city of Győr. I do want to check if generals did appear here. George, oh yeah. This is it. This is it. Guys, you know what's gonna happen, right? You know what's gonna happen. Like, this is gonna be Kev's attack. So right now you're caught up with the Intel drama. Do you want to hear more drama? Because there's definitely a lot more drama in the internet happening. And I gotta say, I've been thinking quite some time, should I introduce these? Like, I learned quite a bit of drama, right? I consume a lot of YouTube content, and I see other content creators. It's a way for me to actually see what's going on in the whole scene. And yeah, quite a few things. Data pick here. What's going on, bro? Good morning, good morning. Hello. Okay, so yeah, it's 6 a.m., bro. 6 a.m. Actually, wait, for me it's like, yeah, 7. It is what it is. Okay. Anything happening on the city states? Bologna is still being kept by Damori. We do have Damadar on Volin. SND is keeping Johannesburg. Commander Snake on Ayutthaya, and that's about it. Nobody's actually keeping Mogadishu in check. Okay. SND did put down his entertainment complex, and looks like he's not gonna want to actually put it on the hill. He's gonna put it on where that rice tile was. He's also gonna have the slot over here for Colosseum in the next to the city of Aduatuca. That's not gonna be a problem, but he does need to actually get that arena going. I don't think they're gonna have gold to buy it. It's like, what, 300 gold the arena or something like that, 400 gold. I don't think they're gonna have the gold to buy it. Anyway, okay, so Damori moving to Lake Redba. Looks like he might be looking for some extra era score in there. He's on 54 to 55. Did not get the ability to actually get Stonehenge this time around. Unfortunately, it got built by somebody else, by Tamar, his ally. And usually England does rely on that to get the extra era score. He's also going to put down one of these industrial zones. It's only a +2. He could have had a +4, did not get it. He put the theater square down, and I don't think that was a +3 either, right? It was a +2. It got finished before this campus got finished, so no extra era score from that one either. We do have Bristol also about to chop a builder next turn and open up an encampment. Either an aqueduct tile or an industrial zone tile. This should be a good industrial zone, actually. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be a 4. If he upgrades the iron with a mine, it should be a 4. So at least he can get the era score from that. Elaphantguy 37-39. We do have him needing to start up a defense here, and yes, we do see that Damadar is starting to move his warriors. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, he's gonna move in with the settler and upgrade in the face of Elaphantguy. Oh my. Okay, I like this. I actually really like this. Let me actually take a look over here at the vision. So he sees the scout, he doesn't see the horse. This scout sees the archer, and he doesn't see any of the warriors. And I do notice that Damadar settler is actually gonna go into the fog of war over here on the 2-foot tile to get going. Now we do have Elaphantguy also with general on his side. I did not see one on Damadar, nor did I see him actually finishing up that encampment that he was telling us he's gonna go for. Is he gonna get one? Oh, he's getting one next turn. Look how beautiful this is, by the way. Look how nice everything actually synchronized at the same time. India is really shaking your cage. Woo! Yeah, India only making 5-8 is kind of dramatic. This is ridiculous. Get me out of here. Oh my god, that should be sorry, that actually should be, let me actually clip this, because I think this should be an emote. I really think this should be an emote. What does chat think? We make this an emote? Wait. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yes, yes. Okay. We make this an emote. I'm sure Sasu will be very happy. Oh, actually, I think I can do it right now. Give me a second. Let me open up. What are the emote specs? Oh, wait. I don't need the Photoshop. I need the After Effects. Hey, Brody Barhead. Thank you so much for the Prime, sir. Much appreciated for the 7 months. Thank you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get me out of here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My God. My God. What did I do? There we go. There we go. My God. Yeah. I'm totally forgot that I actually had that sound there. It's more. Forgot to open YouTube too. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we got a general for Tbilisi moving to the west side. I do need to actually close down Photoshop and then open After Effects in the background so we can get that going in the background there. And I need to figure out exactly what are the dimensions. I totally forgot, you know, if I don't do them every day, I totally forgot this. Anyway, looks like Poland is actually gonna see Georgia settler move right in his face, and of course he's gonna start switching his production to a heavy chariot so he can get the pre for the knights. I would imagine Elaphantguy is going to want his stirrups as quickly as possible, but he is kind of close. 2 turns from civil service, 2 turns from stirrups, while Damadar is 3 turns from his military tactics, so he can upgrade these into the stronger units, his bigger units. Do see they're still very close to each other when it comes to the science and the culture production capabilities, very close to each other. A lot more faith on Damadar though. Those sequences are coming out today. Viewer rewards, emotes. Needs to be 112, 112. Okay, 112, 112. There we go. We got 5 more turns for the players to actually get this going, and it looks like they're gonna get the Elaphantguy on 4150. He's gonna need 9 more points. That's not easy to get. He's getting a boat out from Plok. By the looks of it, no, he did manage to get the boat out. Oh no! He might not get it actually if he got a boat out. Anyway, Daoist Rex also 4654. He's gonna need 8 points. Hannibal is gonna need 6. Daoist Rex is gonna try to chop his oracle, and I do see him getting theater square festival projects, building up more libraries, and getting an industrial zone in Shenyang. That's only gonna be, oh, that is gonna be a +4. Very nice, very nice. Okay, S&D, he's gonna need 7 points on this. He's gonna finish his arena next turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get this Colosseum in between his cities. That's gonna make his empire very strong. I do see him starting to slow down in the science acquirement, but shouldn't be that big of a problem in the next part. Oh, wait a second, that might be a big problem in the next part. You know why? You know why? Free Inquiry Golden Age on Damori. He's gonna jump up so quickly in the science because of all of his Royal Navy dockyards. Wait, did I just... Oh my god, I closed that thing. I closed the thing. Give me a second, I need to actually get somehow... the clip. I need to get the clip. Download. There we go. Hello. Okay, new composition. Whoa. Okay, there we go. 14 frame rate. Okay, there we go. Actually, I could do this. Oh my god. Okay. Let me catch up with this and then take a look at that one. Received another message there from somebody. Okay, so Damori getting his Theater Square Festival projects going. Definitely wants a little bit more culture. 2 10s for China to get this going. Damori still needs 4 points, by the way, to get his golden. And I don't see him actually getting it very quickly. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see. He has, what, 2 more 10s? 4 more 10s. It's fine. He has 4 more 10s and a few more points. So maybe Divine Right, he's going to get there. Commander Snake is going to get his golden age. I do see Toilet also 4 points out from getting his golden age. We do have Hungarian Black Army starting to appear here. Not a lot of them, but I do see a general with 4 of them getting ready in Seja to go against somebody. And they might catch Commander Snake with his pants down. That might be a problem. He's gonna get caught over here on the toilet. Yeah. I mean, he's literally on the toilet. Look at that. He's on Kongo, right? He's on toilet. We do have Kongo getting a few of these writers to start getting him the culture needed, and I do see he's on 50 science and 68 culture with 117 production. Not bad at this point in time. We do have him starting to get his Mobanzas down, and he is going to get his golden age. I don't think he's actually going to miss this one. Now, we did have also Oracle finished up on China, and I do see they're coming close, very close to getting their golden ages, but Elaphantguy does have a problem. He might not get it. He's getting attacked over here by Damadar. Damadar is gonna get next turn his mercenaries and his military science, and unfortunately he didn't have enough units upgraded. So as you can see, we do have Elaphantguy taking the chance of getting the attacks on the Georgian units. More swordsmen are joining the fight on the front line, and he's gonna have a trader to actually connect his capital with a road here. He brought the battering ram to the fight, and yes, I do see the city of Poti is exposed to one of the horses, but it doesn't look like he's actually gonna do that much damage. Okay, one step at a time over here. Let's actually open up the screen, right? Let's open the screen. There we go. And let's see this. We need to get the file. Where's the file? Yes, so many files here. So many files. Downloads this, put it in the drive. Let's get this going. This, put my face. Where my face? Where my face? Whoa. That makes me fat. That makes me really fat. Okay, we got this. We got this. Is this it? Is this it? I think this is it, right? Let's see. Like this. Ridiculous. Oh, let me actually turn off the sound. Yeah. This is it. Yeah. Woo. This is it, right here. We go like, wait. I think here. What is it? 1 second, 1 second, 1 second and 1. Okay, 1 second and 1. We do this. Okay. Oh my god. Kick W, man. What should we call this emote, guys? Chat, what should we call this emote? I think I already have a crazy emote, so we need to call it something else other than crazy. Okay, we got Georgia coming out with his Kevsurs, and yes, I do notice he generally is on the front line helping him out. He's also gonna start, he's gonna do a lot of damage against these horses from now on. Does Mihai have an opinion on wizards? Wizards? Of Might and Magic? Oz has flying chimps. On the toilet is cute, yeah. Yeah, well, demigod versus whatever the Damadar is. Wait a second, what were you guys talking? Is there I'm sorry in advance, I have been drinking a lot, but Gandalf versus Dumbledore? I would say it's Dumbledore every day. Every day. every day. Gandalf is kind of, you know, it's kind of. I would say he's not working with my magic that much, as in trying to influence other people. Dumbledore, he knows, man. Have you seen Dumbledore? He knows. There's no crazy emote. We don't have a crazy emote. We don't. I do have only the scratch. Oh, I see. Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this. Okay, we got the crazy. Crazy. On spot. Crazy. There we go. And we gotta output it. What was it? Anyway, let me actually take a look, because it's very important right now. We're coming close to the golden age, and we're gonna need to see the wars starting to ramp up here. We did have also the units from Hungary starting to get into the south, into Kongo's territory. Kongo does not have that many defenses, and yes, he's gonna probably rely on the Indian units to do something about this. It looks like India can't really do anything about this. He's keeping his Varus way clear of these Hungarians' black armies. We do have a few units that are going towards Delhi here, and yes, more Varus are coming out as quickly as possible. I can't really say Hungary can use city-states, unfortunately, for him to make use of his abilities there. And still, there might be quite a bit of damage being done to these units. It does seem like that's quite a difference in between the black armies here. One with general, one without. Oh my god. Okay, west side here, nothing's happening between England and Gaul. Did you just say Gandalf is sus? He's sus. He's very sus. Ponuki, hello there, sir. Gandalf doesn't need to actively cast magic. Yeah, I guess. Gandalf is like a demigod. You're not wrong. As the story now tells us, basically, right? We did have him in the, what was it, the Rings of Power. We did have him, was it the Rings of Power? I think it was the Rings of Power, right? Yeah, just dropping on the planet from somewhere. Yeah. Okay. It looks like Georgia is going to have the ability to actually attack into the Polish units next turn. We didn't have Jarwiga getting his upgrades here on the heavy chariots, but I do notice he did manage to get his general to defend the city of Wroclaw. I do notice Jarwiga is going to get his mercenaries out next turn, and still no stirrups inside here. He might actually click on it and switch so he can get those units. If not, these heavy chariots might actually die to the Kevsurs. These are very, very quick and strong against these units, especially on the hills. I mean, free movement units with no penalty on hills. Lublin dead pretty soon. Yeah, it kind of looks like the knights are gonna save this city, but I guess we'll see. Jarwiga is gonna get his knights next turn, and he does have Governor Victor deployed over there. I don't see if he has, let me see, does he have the defense from Governor Victor? I don't think he has the garrison defense. No +3 there in the Governor Victor. Okay, Madurai still alive. We got the units of Hungary going towards Kongo, towards the south. Toilet is gonna need to make some defenses and try to fend off attacks, while these Varus are crossing rivers to keep away these units from his side. Okay, we do have India's also Burika general appearing on the front line, while from the north Hungary is pushing in to do more damage, force Snake over here to defend himself. Yeah, we will jump into the next turn and next turn, and I do see Elaphantguy got his golden age, Daoist Rex got his golden age, Matthias Corvinus got his golden age, Ambioris got his golden age, Damadar got his golden age, Damori got his golden age, Commander Snake and Toilet got their golden ages. So everybody did get their golden ages. Woohoo! We got this. Does Tamar have oligarchic legacy? We didn't take a look. Let me actually take a quick pick. Yes. Oh, I think this is not the correct program to do this. Actually, I think I need to click on buttons and send it somewhere else. There we go. Okay, so that was a dead unit. By the looks of it, Georgia is starting to get in there and gonna start doing a lot of damage. These Kiev swords, as you can see, they move very quickly and they do manage to overpower the swordsman quite easily. And we do need to see also the gold per turn here. This is one bit of information we didn't actually have. And as you can see, unfortunately, on gold by library, we don't have that much gold per turn. 34, 13, 29, and 13. On the other side, we got -2, sure, on Damadar. But then we do have Damori on 62. We got the Commander Snake on 54 and the Toilet on 61. It doesn't seem like there's anybody coming close to Damori science. What is this Damori triple amount of everybody else's science happening here? 148 and 57 science on Damori. That is incredible. That's a rage quit right there. What? I today managed to get normal age out of a dark age. I just turned off game. That pissed. Yeah, I can imagine, man. I can imagine. Yes, rage quit right there. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, guys. I went crazy yesterday. Okay, really quickly, because we got a minute until the pause. I really got crazy yesterday, man. I had to go somewhere with my car. I stood in a line for 3 hours to make a trip that was like 20 minutes before, not even 20 minutes before, like including stop signs and so on. 3 hours, man. 3 hours. I was like out of my mind. And they were like, I don't know if this happens in your country or not, but in Romania, it's basically like jungle rules. We don't really have circulation rules. It's jungle rules. So I was on a street, 2 lanes on one side, 2 lanes on the other side. In the middle, there was the tram line, like with 2 lanes as well, like one to go and one to come, right? So you shouldn't be on the tram line for obvious reasons. Police station 50 meters in front, nobody, like the road policeman in front, nobody was scanning that there were cars even on the opposite line of the tram on one side. There were like 4 lanes from 2 lanes. I don't know how this makes sense, but you can imagine this was like chaos, jungle rules, nobody cares. Okay, let's do this quickly, and we're gonna have a pause here for 2 minutes. There we go. Normal day in Belgrade. At least I know we're not the only ones, man. I mean, it is what it is. Maybe your city is actually a bit more, made by people that actually think. Because in my city, we don't have people that think here, or they think with their feet. Okay, we're back. What are you checking Tinder and Instagram? No. I don't have Tinder. I mean, I do have Tinder, but it's a colossal waste of time in Romania. And Instagram, I don't have Instagram, and I'm not delving into that deep end ever again. Instagram and Facebook are a big no-no. They're like, unfortunately, I don't know. I can only say I feel much better in life without having Facebook or Instagram. I can only say that. It's just much better. A lot less information that I don't need, and I can actually pay attention to what I need in my life. That's it. Now we do have Georgia still trying to poke over here Poland. Unfortunately, with the Polish knights, it does seem like his attack is not going to go through. We do have also a few more units deployed to Rocklo to try to fend off attacks. Elaphantguy did go for a second pen brush and voice golden, and she's on 64 and 82, and it does seem like he's managing to keep up with his opponent, but maybe not for long. We do have Damadar here, 72 and 104. Looks like Daoist Rex on Kublai Khan, 70 and 70 on 2467 cities over here, China. We do have him with quite a few horsemen, but I can't really say he's going against somebody here. Looks like Matthias Corvinus, 87 science and 30 culture, 127 production, free inquiry golden age this time around for Hungary. He was going on the offense here against his opponent. It's more to actually force Kongo to make a defense than anything else. And you can see it's slowing down Mvemba Zinga quite a bit over here to get everything going. He got pillaged, his commercial got pillaged, his sword style, his theater square got pillaged. And yes, even if Kongo is getting some units to smash this defense, this attack force down, Hungary is not gonna care. He knew what he was getting into from the beginning. Now we do have to take a look also on Ambiotic, Spam Russian Voice Golden Age on big SND, 59 science and 101 culture, getting some defenses up so he doesn't get attacked by England. And I do notice in the north, England is managing to make so much more science than him. We do have SND though with 238 points of production. That's far more than anybody else has in the game. He's gonna make a few more commercials, he's gonna get more settlers and finishing up his oppidums from the new settled cities, while he definitely needs to show us if he's gonna start to put down his encampments. Only has one, but he does have a barracks in it, and I'm pretty sure he can get a general whenever he wants to. We do have also Damadar, 71 science with 104 culture, Penbash and Voice Golden Age. Now is the time that he will start investing into his libraries. I'm pretty sure he's gonna start getting some with faith. He did manage to get these over here. And of course, putting pressure on his opponent is quite something. He might actually get this going. Let's see. Is he gonna get to smash this? He should be able to smash this, right? No, not that one. No. I mean, is this a trap? This is kind of a trap, right? He can get a promotion on this one, right? But I was thinking he should get the higher strength one there, not the low HP one. That's gonna remain with low HP. Anyway, it is what it is. He's also gonna need to keep on pumping units if he wants to successfully do the pressure on Poland. And I gotta say, this is Winkhussar waiting room, because in 2 turns Reformed Church is gonna finish, and Elaphantguy should have a unit stronger than the Kevsur. Yeah, what happened to Hannibal? Why his culture so low? We're getting there. We're getting there. Damori over here on Victoria. We do have him on 167 science with 71 culture. He's in a free inquiry golden age, and he's gonna get a few more science points coming up from his commercials and everything, and his campuses. You do notice he's building some more. Aqueduct also coming around from Sheffield to get that industrial zone a bit more adjacency. And yes, I do notice. Unfortunately, he's not gonna get that much in this one. A +5 still is good in the city of London. He never actually put that industrial zone from Bristol. He did get a Diplo quarter from that city center, and you see, I think that's it. Wait, really? He has only 2 districts in this city center? Because this is from Bristol. Oh, okay, this is from Bristol. Okay, this is from the south. He's keeping that +3 over here from London. It does need more. It's fine. We got him also on 192 production. Commander Snake, Pen Russian Voice Coordinate, 67 Science, 83 Culture. He is gonna be fine. Looks like he's fine. Hungary did not manage to punch through his defenses, and he did manage to successfully help out Kongo fend off attacks. But I think it's too late though. The Hungarian troops are definitely strong, and they did manage to do quite a bit of damage here, slowing down both Commander Snake and Toilet from getting their sim up. We did have also Toilet, 69 Science with 68 Culture, 97 Gold a turn with Pen Russian Voice, 94 Gold a turn with Pen Russian Voice Golden Age. He's gonna put a few more commercials down, and of course finishing up his unique districts if Mbanzas. Finally, more settlers also coming around from him. 153 production and 172 on Commander King doesn't seem that much, but if you compare them to his to their opponents, they do manage to make more than their opponents. Not as much stats, but more production. I do want to finish that thing though. Let me actually finish the thing. Oh, there we go. GIF. Okay. We got it? Did we get it? Oh my god, it actually put it. No, man. Not this. Not like this. Oh, that's what I was looking for. There we go. Which one is it? This one? Yep. Yep, there we go. There we go. So right now, let's actually put it up, guys. We put it up right now. Standard, animated. Oh my god, I got 18 animated. I can do so many more. Oh my god, thank god. I just realized we have more slots, guys. We have more slots for animate. Let's actually do this, this. There is another crazy somewhere. Anyway. That's a problem. Give me another name for the emote, by the way. Guys, chat. Give me another name for the emote. What do we do? What do we put it? Not crazy. Something else. Okay, Georgia didn't manage to promote. Yeah, no. He moved this one, but it's low HP. This one doesn't have a promotion on him. And I do notice that Poland is down to 2 of these knights in that city, unfortunately. He's also going to get his Grandmaster Chapel in 5 turns and will need quite a bit of faith, actually, if he wants to buy Wing Hussars with his faith generation. Reformed Church coming out next turn here. I'm going to get encampment in Poznan. Oh, that's hard to actually get going. Buddies, hello there, sir, and welcome. Not like this. Okay. We're going for with not like this. There we go. It's up and running. Let's actually refresh the page over here and try it out. OnSpot. Oh my god. Okay. Not like this. There we go. It's up and running. It's working. You might need to refresh the page though. Moonstrike, thank you so much for the tier 1 gift. Much appreciated, sir. We got Pyro joining us. Stay welcome, sir. Bonjour. Okay, what's happening in the Simmerland? We do have Gaul, SND, starting to get his campuses going, and he definitely needs to play catch up over here in the science screen. He's only on 69 science and 115 culture. We do have him getting new settles out, campus research projects, so he can be competitive when it comes to picking up Newton and Ibn Fadlan. That's going to be very important for Ibn Khaldun, sorry, for the extra bonuses that you get from the ecstatic citizens and of course happy citizens. Since he already has Colosseum, you can imagine he's going to be very happy getting some more here bonuses from that +3 happiness. Shipyard's coming out from Damori. He's going to start getting his his production from them, but it looks like it's taking him quite a bit of time to build them. Industrial zone logistic project, so he can try to recruit Isodor. Looks like he's gonna have the ability to get it if there's gonna be no projects here from Gaul. Looks like no, so he's gonna get it. There was campus research project. Okay, looks like India managed to defend against Hungary quite nicely. He has a wall of Varus now. Those elephants are going to keep away these pesky black armies from his territory. And yes, he does need to recruit generals. Not only that, but also needs to go for the next tier units. 91 size, 93 culture, not that bad. 182 points, especially since he's next to Hannibal's 110 size and 36 culture. It does seem like at the moment Matthias Corvinus does have a few problems that he needs to solve, especially that culture generation. Builders coming out from him to improve some more of his territory, even though he kind of improved most of everything here. We do have the first Wing Hussar coming around, and yes, he's gonna start dealing the damage against these Kiev Surs quite nicely. We do need to see enough of them being upgraded here. It does seem like Georgia did manage to get a position in the best tiles that he could use to defend against Poland. It's just these guys that are kind of exposed here on the west side, especially the ones that are in flat tiles. Yeah, we got some piemen coming on from Rustavi. Yes, in Cameron finally from Tbilisi. Oh my god, we have been waiting for this for some time. He did manage to get his buildings in order here. Libraries bought in both cities. Damadar is 84 science, 119 culture. Definitely much stronger than Jadwiga's Empire on 77 and 93. But now is the Wing Hussar timing, and we might actually see Elaphantguy managing to get enough strength to punish Georgia over here for... you know, for being next to him, but I find it doubtful. Am I the only one thinking that Poland did not have a good timing against Tamar here? Big Gamer be the most astute watcher tonight. Can you show what they're taking? Yes, sir. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, the lang is so long to game, Mr. Michael. Like I wrote the message 10 minutes ago. Wait, really? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 10 minutes ago. I don't know what's going on with you know how it is with the streams. At some point, like sometimes the chat is like immediate, and sometimes it takes like so long to actually get the message to me. I'm sorry about that. I wish it would be more real, and I need to also figure out YouTube thing. About robots, hello there, sir, and good morning. Passive to give you a like. Thank you, sir, and I do hope you're gonna like the vote later on tonight. Yes, hope so. We got another game later on tonight also. We're gonna have Civ Australia, same team here. I'm not sure if same players, but same team is gonna go against Civ6. We've seen Civ6 get their screams going this week, and you can imagine it's gonna be quite a hell of a game. Yeah, Murcielagos, hey, hello there, sir. Bună ziua. How are you doing? Hussar versus the OP melee units on hills, and it looks like the Hussars are actually, you know, winning the day. Can you please show the great people the scientist projects? Well, first of all, we don't really have that many competing. We do have Gaul starting to make a few projects, but it looks like he's gonna need a few more. China is also making projects, and looks like England is gonna take a break. Yeah, he's gonna take a break and get his production capabilities up rather than try to go for Newton. I'm very curious, just as much as you are, who's gonna pick Ib Khaldun and Newton over here in the next ones. It needs to be here. It needs to be here. Still, Galileo is going to be up for grabs here. In the great general screen, we do have Ethelflaed, that's in the medieval era general, and it looks like we do have 0 points starting up. Did we take a look at the Congress, by the way? Industrials, okay, that's also, it's only one. Toilet is going to get the gold and the trade route, and Diplo is on Elaphantguy. Ooh. Okay. Daoist Rex gonna do some damage against Vilnius. Gonna also get closer to Jadwiga. Not that it matters that much. That's an ally. I do have him getting his campus research projects, but theater square projects coming up from Xi'an. Guangzhou is gonna get 2 turns here, 3 turns. Okay, so another 2 projects coming up in the next 3 turns. I do see more campus research projects coming up here from the Gaul. Not enough to get to the next ones though. He needs a 3rd project. He would need a 3rd project. I guess we'll see. Yes. Nice ad. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, Georgia's capsules are retreating. We do have also Trunk as general in the front line with Roklo having Timur. Okay, that's a good one for the Wing Hussars. This one is not good for the Wing Hussars. Trunk is just not going to give the bonuses, unfortunately, to these Wing Hussars. It's too early, right? Too early. They're Renaissance, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I do also notice Georgia did manage to get the 3 intel on opponent's movements. He did manage to get printing much faster than Elaphantguy. While Jadwiga is going to go for his education, he still needs quite a few more science and culture points to keep up with Damadar here. We do have 100 points of production on Damadar, 128 faith. Looks like both of those are actually higher than his opponent. Not only that, but both stats are actually considerably higher than his opponent. We do need to see also if China is going to manage to get bigger. Daoist Rex over here is right now on 100 science with 99 culture, but it looks like he's coming up on his university soon, and he's not building them, well, at least not at the moment. He's going to try to go for the scientist screen, and yes, you do see that next time he's going to have the ability to pick or pass Galileo Galilei. Is going to be quite important if they're going to manage to get enough projects and enough points to recruit those upcoming scientists. I'm pretty sure it's not a race for Galileo Galilei, it's the next ones. We do have Liang also establishing in Poti. Looking at Hungary, getting some more archers out. Hungary here is also on 108 science, 36 culture, a bit more science than Commander Snake, but not that much. And I do see he definitely doesn't have the same amount of production than Commander Snake. With 30% more production here, India is managing to keep ahead. And he's also going to start being way ahead when it comes to the science. You look at him expanding with 2 libraries, 1 university, and another campus. Oh, 2 universities. So 2 libraries, 2 universities, and another campus from Calcutta. Only going to be a +2, but still, that's an extra campus where he can put another library and a university inside. Love it. Yep. Well, loving it. Okay, looks like Kongo gonna put his Diplo quarter in Bujimaji to the southwest. He's still struggling to get his libraries out, and he did make a few bows to show Elaphantguy that he's here on the coast, and he will need to protect his economy that he's making with Hungary, the connection that he's making with Hungary. That actually stabilized the goal points on their side, 61, 47, 82, and 16, while on Civ Australia we do have 14, 107, 83, and 117. Yes, more gold, but still it looks like GBL is going to have enough gold for their needs. We do have Poland managing to push back successfully the Georgian units from his territory, and as you can see, these Wing Hussars are managing to do the damage against the units that are in his tiles or near him. Unfortunately, whenever they get out of the borders, they seem like they're losing their strength here, they're losing their shine. There will be a 1-tile choke protected by a Kevsur in the city of Gori here in the north, and as you can see, it looks like in Vilnius we do have Daoist Rex actually sending a few units to take over that city center. He should be able to take it over in the next turns, but if he doesn't, Ancient Walls are going to finish, and he's going to be a sad Pantheon when that happens. We do have also Kongo getting apostles. I guess he did get converted to a religion here. Calcutta did manage to get a religion. Wait, let me see this. Stewardship, Defender of the Faith, and Zen Meditation. Is this going to be the way back? Is this going to be the way back? Let's actually see. Kongo should benefit from that, right? Should benefit from the extra 2 science that he's going to have on the campuses, and extra 2 gold. Is Hungary not cooking up Hungary stuffs? No, he's not. He's not doing anything. I don't know what he's doing with his units there, but Hannibal is not finding a way for him to actually affect his opponent. Althea is not his. It's Commander Snake's. He has Ngazargamu, and Ngazargamu is not really useful, actually. It's not useful at all. We do have him. That's it. That's it. He doesn't have a single other city-state that could affect his opponents in some way or another. Hannibal free inquiry, yes, that he is in free inquiry, Cloxiv. More universities coming in. Pikemen universities. I do see builders coming around from Koloshvar, and we didn't have new units on the southwest, so he could go for another attack against India. It's probably just a matter of time until India is gonna get a much stronger unit to attack into his opponent here, and I'm actually quite curious what commanders think he's gonna choose to go for. Right now he's more focused towards getting his science numbers up rather than anything else, and still has a lot of buildings coming around here on the science screen. Toilet, he's also gonna get some theater squares. He was making quite a few projects earlier and a lot of writer points. He's this point with 7.5 great writer points a turn, while England is making 6. Looks like Georgia's making 4, Poland 1, China 8. China is actually leading the way when it comes to the writer points. Not that by much, but still it's something. In the scientist screen we do have China passing. England gonna get some points. Gaul didn't finish his projects. Wait, he didn't finish his project. We didn't. Anyway, a mausoleum of Halicarnassus in Malaysia. We do have SND with an army to the north, fending off nothing. And I do see finally the shipyards are getting finished here. Damori is gonna have Isodor of Miletus to help him build a wonder here. And I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna try to go for Colossus to get an extra trade route capacity. That would be very valuable, very valuable. Oh. SND 355 points of production. Ooh, that's big. He should be coming up close here to something important. He didn't manage to actually get his industrialization yet. He's only on 100 science with 144 culture. I do see him going for machinery. And yes, England did put a cursor right in front of his face. It's not like he actually has that many archers to actually upgrade with the next ones, but I'm pretty sure he wants to go for printing here soon. We do have him also managing to get a decent amount of population in his cities. Mausoleum of Halicarnassus finishing up in 3 turns from Malaysia, while in the north we still need to wait to see what Damori is going to choose to do with his Isodor of Miletus. China is also going to go for a wave of new units, and I do notice that he did not start and keep attacking into Vilnius, which actually stops him from taking over that city center and allows the city center to keep on building the walls. It's gonna be a very sad day if he's gonna finish the walls. Anyway, we do have a catapult coming in, and we're going to need to see if Vilnius here is gonna pop out any unit or two to help him fend off attacks, because otherwise the catapult is just gonna slowly take down that city. He can't put it under siege unless he actually gets a unit in that lake tile, which is definitely gonna help out Vilnius for some time now. Foreign Ministry also coming up from Tbilisi. Georgia is not going to go for his Grandmaster Chapel ability to buy units. He did manage to build a few theater squares here, got the amphitheaters in them, and as you can see, he has a strong amount of culture output with a good amount of science, 121 and 118. Definitely much stronger here than Jarwigas on the west side. Now, we will probably see Jarwiga in a heap of trouble if he doesn't manage to do something with the Polish Wing Hussars. He's going to fall out of favor here in the game in the next part, especially with Georgia managing to outsim him. Okay. Oh, we got China walking in and grabbing Isaac Newton. Looks like SNE was a bit too slow on the buttons, and he did not manage to get enough of these scientist points to recruit that one. He's probably eyeballing like Khaldun here, and I'm pretty sure he's going to pick it up. He's going to pass this one, Emily du Châtelet. Probably England or Poland is going to pick that one up, but it's going to take us some time for them to get to the point screen. Different continent between Vicky and Gaul? No, not really. His capital here, London, is on this one. Oh, by the way, his mausoleum is gonna finish next turn. He's actually gonna take it away from his opponent, from the Gaul here. He's gonna build it in the city, in his capital city. It's not like he's gonna get a lot of points, but he did manage to get another builder charge, another charge on Isodor. That's pretty pog. Not to mention all of his engineers will have another charge. Would be awesome if he does manage to get the next ones also. Filippo Brunelleschi coming up next. Is Hungary not here? Okay, I didn't answer that. Okay, we got this. We got this, boys. Vilnius still not dying. The units from Poland cannot push anymore into the cave source. That's it. They're gonna start to slow down. Spies coming around here from Georgia cities. Hungary gonna get his own universities up finally, and I do see him building his foreign ministry in 3 times from the city of Buda. While I do see him having a few units scattered around, he never actually did a new army. He's gonna get pillaged here. England is moving in with some coursers being sent from quite far away on the west side to try to do some pillages, and I do see he's gonna be successful at least with 1 tile. But this is the moment when the sun is directly behind the monitor. It's like, wow, I am getting beamed right in my eyes. Oh, encampment coming up from Manchester. Very nice, very nice. Let's see, Industrial Zone Logistics, Campus Research Projects. He definitely wants to be on both. I do notice he's on 7 great engineer points a turn, but the goal is on 11. So we're going to need to see if he's also going to start to bring a few projects home. Still going for the Campus Research Project so he can actually get to Khaldun. And finishing up his universities very quickly, though, to turning them. I do see Commander Stain keeps outputting settlers from his capital. I would imagine he wants to be very big here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities already. He's going to go for 11. And he does have a strong settler to the west side, another one to the northwest. And not to mention, he did put a city right in the face of Hungary here, because Kozhikode is to the northeast of Delhi, mean distance. But yes, in the face of his opponent. And we do have Damori managing to get a significant lead over his opponents with 237 science points and 96 culture. Looks like he's keeping up with the science requirements and has a lot of science with the culture requirements and has a lot of science more. Industrialization coming up next time. That's going to allow him to get factories and at the same time get 1 point of production on each of his mines. That's going to be extremely, extremely important. Now we know you're not a vampire. Wait a second, D. Beasley. You do not know if my windows are actually coated with special stuff, so they don't let the killer rays in. They only let the good rays in, you know? How do you know? How do you know? Or maybe I wear a lot of sunscreen, you know? Yeah, 200 protection sunscreen right there. Nothing penetrates that one. Anyway, we got encampments coming around here from Damori. Gonna need to get competitive when it comes to the general if he wants to do anything about his next door opponent, the Gaul. And I'm pretty sure at some point in the game he's definitely gonna need to do it. Damadar here keeps getting his science numbers up over Poland, and he did manage to slow down any kind of Polish incursion into his territory. Without ranged units, Poland could not actually push through the cave source, and he did not manage to get enough of these archers out to actually upgrade them. He did lose quite a few of them to the one shot of the cave source earlier. We do have Damadar still needing to put a lot of his cities with production, as in use that production. I don't see him actually doing that much there. China gonna get new campuses, finish university. Vilnius looks like he's gonna get the walls. That catapult is going in, but it doesn't seem to do enough damage. Now we do have Rex also starting to get those cities northeast. 2 more settlers, 3 more settlers coming in. A bit late though, but I guess it's better late than never. Big game, all business, no BS. He gonna watch him a Civ game, yeah, and he not gonna care who knows it. What? That doesn't really make sense, man. Does this look like an early CC because they don't have science? Clock Civ? Good. I I was thinking of that because it does seem like Civ Australia is managing to get all of the bonuses in the game, but at the same time, I don't think they're actually gonna put it like get a CDC down right here. They're still gonna try to make it work. They're still gonna try to find a way. There is the next. In the next 10 turns, we're gonna have the rollover of the era, and there's gonna be no more free inquiry golden age or a pen brush invoice for that matter. We're gonna need to see how the numbers stand at that point, and I'm pretty sure that's another benchmark that they're looking at. I would say a line that they want to see how they're gonna do when they cross it. They do have enough production, I should say, but it does seem like Civ Australia is managing to get those advantages on their side. They have economy, they have the science, they have the culture, and they have the production right now, and they probably have the food. No, actually, oh, wait, yeah, they don't have the food. It's the food is on GPL, I believe, or no, 193, 159, 189, 153 versus 164, 143. Yeah, they have the food also. They have everything. Can you please show how much gold is in reserve? Not that much, around 300 here from GPL, and then around 100 something, 150, 160 on Civ Australia. It doesn't look like they're actually gonna keep the gold for some upgrades here, but from what I do see. Oh wow, this is gonna take forever and a day to attack that city center with a single catapult and expect for it to die. That's probably why Poland is gonna send a single wing hussar to finish the job. And Elaphantguy is right now looking at Daoist Rex, is telling him, just watch, okay? Just watch. This is how you do it. Look at that damage, man. Vilnius is not gonna know what hit him. GPL might have production lead. You think so? Let's actually take a look. We got GPL 407, 162 with actually, you know what? There is a calculator here. Why am I not using this? 179 plus 191 plus 162 plus 407, and that's 939. And on the other side we got 170 plus 351 plus 206 plus 211, and we got 938. There we go. Actually, by a few points, we do have Civ Australia getting that going, getting the production going. Hey, good morning, Golden. Or I should say, wait a second. It's evening at your time, right? Good evening, sir. Hussar cannot push Kefsur is kind of woof. Yes, it is kind of woof, unfortunately. But I gotta say, Georgia here got those choke points at the correct moment in time to not let the Polish wing hussars in. If he would have been caught here, this would have been terrible. If those wing hussars would have been able to actually push until the borders of Poti. Anyway, Vilnius here looks like, wait, which city is gonna be? Is it gonna be a China city or is it gonna be a Polish city? Oh well, I guess we're gonna see when we get there. Okay, we got more universities coming in. Hungary still didn't rebuild his army. He did push back the English corsairs that pillaged one of his markets there on the west side, and I do notice he keeps on building up his universities. Foreign ministry finishing up next turn, while he's gonna drop like a rock in the science, and he doesn't have culture. This is gonna be terrible. Like in the next world, after the next World Congress, this is gonna be apocalyptic on Hungary, especially next to Commander Snake that just keeps on getting a lot more, and he doesn't care that much about anyone. The losses of the Golden Age. 138 science on Commander Snake with 104 culture, more than Hannibal makes in free inquiry, guys. And yes, we do have Commander Snake here with quite a few more cities than Hungary, and putting down some more. Looks like he's also sending units towards Ayutthaya. I'm actually curious what is he gonna choose to do here. He is having a few units. Oh, wait a second, didn't he have Ayutthaya? That's his, right? That is his. So he could upgrade courses or calves and send them towards Gaul, towards SND. Ooh, This is gonna be beautiful. Can you imagine if he gets this going through here? Wait a second. Is he going for military tactics? Military, sorry, not military tactics. Military, you know what I mean. Science, military science. Where is he? He's naval tradition, castles. Okay, he's not. He's not right now. He's getting castles at least. So he got castles. So he can upgrade the coursers. Okay, Forbidden City in Manchester. He's gonna use Isodor's 2 charges on that one. He was making projects for this next one. Filippo Brunelleschi is gonna be probably taken over by England, or I should say chosen by England. He needs 50 more points, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that. We do have factories in his capital starting to come around. He will need to finish off his workshops in the other ones to have that one available for him. Put down more encampments here from Bristol, and yes, getting his shipyards everywhere will give him the extra bonuses for production. S&D's production, by the way, is without industrialization. I would imagine when he's gonna get industrialization, he's gonna jump up really fast with a lot of production. Ambiotics here is going for the bottom 3 though on printing and gonna get his civil engineering going. While I do notice he spend the time to get more cities in the south, Age of Empire did not need to. We do have also, looks like Damori did settle a city in the Bay of Tamar here. Sorry, in the Bay of Damadar, actually. Damadar and Damori. Okay, this is why I was getting confused. Both started with a D. Yeah, we do have Damadar here starting to be positive in the gold. 9 gold a turn only, while Damori is on 129. I'm pretty sure they do need to keep bringing home more of these traders, and it's a bit surprising we do have only this 129 gold a turn, but no problem. We do have Toilet with 257 on Kongo. He's starting to spread that religion of Islam of India everywhere, and as you can see, he's getting quite a few bonuses from at 121 and 115. He did manage to get over the first part of the game. Industrial zones in Congo, that's gonna be a pretty important one here, a +5, and yes, I do see him benefiting from a few courses in the south. He did manage to get Giovanni de Medici over there. Okay, very nice, very cool of you, we got a naval fight here, potential naval fight. Elaphantguy went to the west side and got a few boats out. Looks like Congo's boats are going to be outmatched. He just doesn't have the numbers, and I do notice we do have the caravels benefiting from the +4 wars of religion, while Congo at the moment does not have it, but he does have the intel on his opponents. Definitely more science here than Poland. What is everybody doing? Please show tech lead and yeah. Le prof de physique, bonjour monsieur. Bien. Yeah. How already? I did not wake up. I did not wake up yet. I understand and support your interest in this match, but I swear to God, I just thought you wrote the genitals there and died laughing. Bon matin, monsieur, bon matin. Yeah. So, yeah, we wanted to get this game going. It is what it is. So they got both of them. Let's see. Giovanni. Yeah, so Gaul did manage to get Khaldun, and Kublai did manage to get Newton. So they didn't manage to get on the same team, both of those important ones on GPL. Will it matter though? We do have S&D with 141 science, 188 culture, still way shy of the 250 that Damori is making. But as you can see, Damori is definitely going to lose that advantage soon when he's not going to have the free inquiry golden age. We still need to see another 6 turns, probably 7 turns to pass before that, while he's going to start getting the power rolling. His coal power plants are going to finish in 2 turns. We will probably see S&D here go for his own industrialization, cartography coming up in 2 turns, and nationalism in 3. Call Garanas, bonjour monsieur, bonjour. It started off with 2 a.m. GMT. That's like what, 4 a.m. Paris time, I believe, 4 a.m. Okay, campuses. Toilet is gonna get back in his choke point so he can defend a little better. It doesn't seem like Poland can push through that unless he actually has frigates, and he doesn't. India did manage to start to spy on his opponent of Hungary, also taking away his gold. And I do notice we did have a bit more science on both China and Hungary starting to take shape here, but just not enough. China is on 212 points of production. We do have Hungary on 159, while Elaphantguy is on 193. On the other side, the Toilet is 234, Commander Snake is on 230, Damori 376, and then Damadar is also on 181. Looking at the cities of Georgia here, we do have him struggling to get his next golden age. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want it. And we do have him also sending a few courses towards the south, towards the city of Kumasi. Yeah, Georgia here, what is he gonna do? And we did have that sneaky move here, right? Is this happening? Is this Commander Snake actually gonna do it? Is he gonna pull it off? He did upgrade his courses, but I'm pretty sure he wants military science. He doesn't want this. Yeah, there we go. He's 3 times military science. He wants the calves, and it makes sense. It makes sense. And we got some pikemen coming around here. Is there vision here? No, okay. Srinagar also on the east side did get placed so he can trade with Kongo. Kongo gonna have quite a few big trade routes there through the city of Sevilla to the north, from the north. Okay. Poland. Did Poland manage to get more science? 102 and 120. Okay, a little bit more, but not a lot more. We still have Georgia keeping ahead in the total tab. You do see that Damadar did manage to get 2300, while Elaphantguy still is holding on 1800 points. Not as much as you might think. 4 turns for Terracotta Army to finish from Tbilisi. I do see we do have Georgia with at least one of these spies in the city of Lodz. He's going to manage to get that one with an extra promotion. And it looks like Villiers did get the walls up and upgraded the trebuchet. That actually makes it significantly harder to take that city down. You do see that Poland did need to deploy another wing hussar because the first one was just not up to the job. He wasn't up to the challenge. You a French monsieur? A big monsieur, yes. Moi aussi. Oh, he is? Yeah, he is. He is. Kolga is definitely French. Hey, we're about to hit 30 likes, 25. We're at 25 right now. If you didn't hit that like, let's go for the 30, guys. Click that like button. And Marco Diablo also, bonjour, monsieur. Bienvenue, bienvenue. Hello, hello. Okay, Isodor did manage to finish Forbidden City here for England. I do see that Damori did manage to also recruit Filippo, and he's gonna get another 2 charges on that one. Dam coming up from Sheffield, so he could get the extra adjacency towards this industrial zone, and he will be able to put another one from Liverpool. That's gonna be a nice +4 here. And we do have him finishing up his universities, and of course this is before he's gonna lose the extra science he's making from his Royal Navy dockyard towards that from that Hungary Golden Age. S&D, Industrial Zone Logistics Projects, Industrial Zone Logistics Projects. It's probably gonna be Leonardo da Vinci, man. That's the +3 workshops. That would have been so important here on England, but it looks like that's not gonna happen. S&D is gonna get it, and he's also gonna manage to get so much out of it. Unfortunately, he did not manage to get the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus to give him the 2 charges on his Leonardo da Vinci. That's a bit unfortunate, but still it's 3 culture for each of the workshops, and he has a lot of them in each city he built. Yeah, half of my viewers, yeah, that's not that is so true. That is so true. Half of my viewers are probably French. Yep. Cuckoo, hello. With that name, are you a gym science teacher? That's a good question. That is a good question. Science or muscle teacher? Or is it the science of muscle teacher? Sandorius, maybe he's both. Maybe he's teaching the way of the muscle. You don't know. You don't know. Well, we will know when we will know, I guess. Okay, Hungary is gonna start getting a few more black armies. He didn't manage to seize that many cities, so hussars are not gonna have that much of an extra damage. And I do see that Hannibal is still struggling to get a lot more science. 150 science in a free inquiry golden age, just not gonna cut it. We do have Commander Snake 180 and 120, and he's in a pen brush and voice. We do have him getting quite a few new builders here, and did manage to get his capital city to 13 population. We will need to see if he's gonna start putting down a lot of encampments and start going for those military academies so he can output immediate tank armies. That would be quite nice, quite amazing. We do have him also without faith, so unfortunately he's not going to get Grandmaster Chapel and do what we are used to seeing Gandhi doing, buying a lot of units and demolishing opponents. We do have also the Indian troops to the south of AFlyingToilett getting ready over here. Commander Snake is going to get his horses upgraded into calves quite soon. He does need to get the technology though, and as you can see, Damadar is... oh no, he needs military tactics. No, well, I mean, he doesn't need, he wants military tactics. No. Hungary upgrades next turn. Where though? What does he upgrade? What does he upgrade next turn? He doesn't really do anything here. Oh, you mean hussars? Yeah, but I pointed out this. There are like very few black armies, and the black armies he has, like the hussars he's gonna have, are not gonna have that much bonus because he doesn't have cities. He only has a single city. That's only a +2. With the little thingy under the sea. Ah, français. Oh, with the cedilla. Yeah. Okay, Vilnius did get taken over, and it looks like Elaphantguy is going to keep that city. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities at the moment at the count, while he is going to need to do something with the cannibals. Looks like he only got the ones to fend off attacks in the south and did not take a look at the Hungarian units in the north. He could... no, wait a second. Oh, wait a second. He is protecting his trade routes. I don't know. For a second there, I thought... never mind. I got confused for a minute there. Yeah, Kongo is the one that would have needed to actually get into this seas and seize the moment. Okay, got it. Entertainment complex in Mvemba. We do have more universities coming in, and it looks like the destroyer has arrived. Athena. She has arrived. Oh my God. La Cedille, yes, oui. Okay, Damadar, I'm gonna get his industrial zones down. 2 more turns for Terracotta Army. We do start to see them getting those era score points. 4 more turns to get to the next golden age. Damori still needs 8 more points, and I do see him finishing up his library. Statue of Zeus in 2 turns from Birmingham, and I do, yeah, we got the Great Lighthouse here in Mexico City, so he might actually get the necessary points. I do see nobody else is actually going to be in the golden age, and of course we're going to need to see if they're going to manage to actually get the gold going on their side. There's also going to be quite a bit of a problem with gold per turn here on the side of gold by library, because, well, if they don't get reform the coinage and they lose the gold from Penbrush and Voice, imagine they're going to drop quite a bit. They should have at least 15 districts each, right? So it's at least 15 gold that they're not going to see from each. Wait, it's not synced with what server? With Twitch? It should be synced. Wait a second, it should be synced. It's like not like this. There we go, not like this. Yeah. But if you go there, it's an A for a reason. I think you need to refresh, Moonswrath. Or wait, are you talking about the server on my Discord? Yeah, it takes a while to synchronize Discord if you're talking about Discord. Yeah. What is it? Not like this. Yeah, it's not here. No, not yet. I don't know when it updates, but usually it takes like a few hours. It doesn't take that much. So I would imagine it like updates like maybe 4 times a day or 5 times a day, every 4 or 5 hours. Need some tea. Whoa, not drinking coffee. Oh, I hope it's black tea at least, right? You're getting that energy going, flowing, right, Marco Diabolo? You're getting the chi in and out. Yeah, there we go. Woo! Yeah. Okay. Damori. Is he gonna manage to get it? He's golden age. He still didn't get the points. Okay, we're waiting for it. He did keep Bologna though. That's still his city state, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna give them quite a bit of an advantage keeping it. They did manage to get across the board a bit more science than their opponents, and when the next turn hits, well, I should say the next turn hits, they might actually get a bit too much. We do need to see what the gold pattern is gonna look like. Also on the side of gold by library with that pen brush and voice fizzling down. More spies coming out, and of course this is actually a method to pad the numbers in your coffers. You can use the spies to steal gold from your opponents, of course, if they actually have commercials. That is kind of the prerequisite, them actually having commercials. CivAus on SND. Did he get it? Oh, he's getting it in 5 turns. But wait, wasn't somebody else building CivAus somewhere? Okay, statue, and a great lighthouse. No. Nobody else is building CivAus. Maybe Kongo? No, he's not. So yeah, he's gonna get it. It's tea of African descent. Be more whoa. Is he contesting us? Yes, he's probably gonna want to contest Bologna, to be honest. Or you think he's gonna contest Johannesburg? Wait, SND has 13 in that, and nobody contesting it. Good evening, Gunsrath. Have a good evening. Okay. More industrial zones coming in, and yes, I do see India did get pillaged over here. There was a Hungarian black army that did go in and took away that tile from him. SND did manage to get to 170 science, but in the total tab here, you do see a different picture. We do see Damori is about to hit double the numbers that SND acquired in science in the game. We do have Damori with 39 technologies, while SND is on 30. He's 9 technologies over his opponent here. But I'm pretty sure SND is not going to be far away from getting his industrialization. He's going to get that extra production he needs to get everything built quickly and manage to catch up. And that's the question, is Damori going to allow him to catch up or not? We do have also Kongo managing to get all of the gold for his teammates. 315 gold a turn is more than double than gold by library is making at this point in time. Actually, it's not more than double. It's more than everybody on gold by library is making. And we do have Damori also on 500 production, while SND is 535. Of course, missing a lot of his buildings from the industrial zones. With Kilvakizvani finishing up in 4 turns from the record run, gonna get a few points over there and a plus and a potential plus for theater square on the floodplain tile. He did manage to get to build Great Bath, protecting him from any kind of floods in that territory there. Put a few non-freshwater cities, quite a few of them, and of course aqueduct in them as quickly as possible, so he gets that going. Wait. 1 sec. Yeah, she picked up one like plastic thing over there, and I saw her like putting it in the mouth, and I I had to take it away so she doesn't eat it. It is what it is. I'm sorry. Athena, the destroyer, is trying to destroy everything. She has like I would say a little pig like this that she keeps on nibbling at the sides and slowly tearing it apart. She's like slowly tearing all of that rubber apart there. Unbelievable, man. The patience. The patience to destroy something. Anyway, now we got Georgia with a few calves being sent towards the south towards Kumasi, and by the looks of it, we might see actually China being on the receiving end. Yeah, we might actually see Daoist Rex over here getting attacked, while we do have calves upgraded from Commander Snake also. Looks like Daoist Rex is going to help him scout a little bit. And yes, we do have SND with a few pikemen being deployed towards the southeast, so he fends off attacks there. If any push comes from India, he's trying to actually protect every one of his tiles here on the north and the east side. Now we still need 2 more turns to see the truth over here of the matter, when they're gonna lose their Pembrasian voice and free inquiry golden ages. Where are they gonna stand when it comes to well, in respect to their opponents? We don't actually have anything happening on the seas. Toilet is going to be patient over here. Only got 2 galleys, but he does have his capital with the ability to get boats out in the north. He does have a harbor from that city center. More chanceries, archaeological museums, okay. I would really prefer if it knew your favorite strategy board game. I know you play some. When I was young, I played a lot of Risk. Strategy board games, like other than Risk, I didn't actually play. I played a lot on computer. I actually played a lot more on computer. Guys, when I was young, I didn't really have neighborhood kids. So I didn't really get into this board game thing and so on. Like, I was so happy I was managing to get how to say, to get dial-up connections to play StarCraft 1 with one of my neighbors from time to time, basically. And I, you know, Risk, yes, Risk. I played in school actually with a lot of my colleagues. We were playing those card games. I don't remember exactly how they were called, but because it was very fun. But anyway, and strategy games. Did we play strategy games? I guess we were playing Sing My Battleship, or how was that called? Yeah, we did play that one. The one on the how to say, you make the grid and you put your battleships, and then you choose every turn where you're gonna shoot and so on. No, not the Magic the Gathering. No. I mean, this was way before Magic the Gathering. Did you ever play Command and Conquer Generals? I played all of the Command and Conquer. Tiberium Sam, Generals, the original one. Yes, I played all of them. Futurist, I did not check it out. No, I do not. I did install it at some point on the PC, but it felt like it's so easy on the PC without, you know, and it's not the same fun as the one in real life. Well, when you have actually the dices and you throw them, it feels like it's a bit more luck based than it is in the game. Oh, Risk 2010. I didn't 2210. I didn't see it. No. Okay, Cavs are starting to move out. Yes, they will manage to actually attack the pikemen, and I gotta point out, Gaul over here is trying to build himself some time to get new units out if in how to say, if he's gonna be in emergency. You can see how he's sending these pikemen quite far away. He's gonna lose the ability to upgrade them, but at the same time he's gonna have the ability to build new ones if necessary. SND is gonna get industrialization next turn, and that's actually gonna boost him significantly in the production. He's 541 right now. He should jump over 600. Ooh, 563 right now. 223 science with 248 culture, but his economy is in shambles. He's on -8. Hannibal is making 100 points. We do have Daoist Rex on 80, but I gotta say, Hannibal over here, it might not make 100 points for that much longer. We do see Commander Snake managing to keep ahead of him when it comes to the science numbers, and yes, he does have a lot more culture, and I'm pretty sure in the next era, when Hungary is gonna lose his free inquiry golden age and not gonna have that much, he might not get it. Okay, We got a break request here from Hannibal. It's actually I did play also Leisure Suit Larry, but I think at that point we didn't have I mean I couldn't buy it from anywhere, so we had like those crack versions back then in 2000 or something, and I don't think I had a good crack version because the game just froze it and I couldn't finish it. It was annoying. But yes, you get a space journal and an aqua journal with space and aqua cards corresponding. Oh, very nice. Take lead, it's Damori with 40. Over, what was it? SND's 31. Still 9, still 9. Still 9 technologies ahead. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause, so I'm gonna put a timer here. What is the timer? There we go. Let's put it for 9 minutes. It looks like the destroyer is fancying showing her face. Yeah. Be right back. Oh, wait, I didn't actually put the timer on here. Ooh, what is going on? What is this? It's the final countdown. Oh, Damori reconnected. I was wondering who disconnected and why. I saw a few extra notifications over here. Anyway, streaming 12 hours different than usual. Yes, Fortuna Belly. Good day, sir. Wait, is this evening? Fortuna Belly is this evening for you? Good evening, sir. Please Google risk 22. Yes, let me see. Risk 2210. Let's see. What is this? Reject all. Okay. Reject all. Yet another entry in the log series of risk variants. Set in a not so distant future, battles are now fought with by machines of distractions known as MODs. For short, human commanders still lead these mechanized troops, but these commanders each have special powers and abilities. Ah, it's a bit more complicated. I see. It's a risk with extra steps, but it does look cool. It does actually look very cool. Nice. Oh, look at these robots. Very nice, very nice. The walkers. I always wonder what Michael is doing back then. Like, do you think he's practicing yoga or interpretive dance? I mean, maybe, right? I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, I need to move my feet, man. And I gotta say, it actually did wonders. I guess you do see me squirming around. It's because I want to keep the blood flowing in my feet. That's why you see me moving from one butt cheek to the other one. You know. I see Civ Australia. No wonder this time. What? What do you mean no wonder? He does. They do. What do you mean? Look at this guy, man. Damori, statue of Zeus. He has Machu Picchu, Forbidden City, Mausoleum. Come on, man. And yeah, that is Toilet playing. He's in an awkward spot though. Toilet over here is basically the gold generator of his team. Okay, we got a team plus from one team. I think I just need to turn off the countdown, right? Yeah. We turn it off right now. Also, Chris Mo, hello there, sir. I wanted to say something I didn't actually get to say the last time we did have a stream. Thank you so much for joining the channel on YouTube. I did have 2 joiners. Basically, it's the subscription method of YouTube compared to Twitch. Thank you so much. It's unbelievable. First 2, Baxter 100, and I don't know who the second one is, but if you can tell me, I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. Chris Mo, definitely much earlier than usual. Streaming much earlier than usual. Okay, I close this. I get to open this, and I get to open, sorry, this and this. There we go. Okay, we got a game started off, and I do want to mention we're 1 turn away from getting the golden age, and we did need to see if Damori is going to manage to get it. Yes, he did manage to get it. Damadar also did manage to get it. Does look like nobody from Gaul by Library will manage to get it. We do have Damadar still managing to keep his edge against Jadwiga. He did manage to also keep away these pesky wing hussars from his borders, and it kind of looks like Jadwiga's time to shine is slowly fizzling out. We did have also light infantry coming around here, upgraded by Georgia. This is going to make for a much more powerful unit than we hussars on the defense. What is the tech lead? 9. 9. Also, Sandorios, I did Google 2010. I did. I saw the robots, man. I did see the robots. We got Tbilisi also coming up with armories, more workshops for the production capabilities, and of course the new campuses. He definitely needs to pad those science numbers up. We do have Kongo also with 190. That's pretty good. Doesn't need that much culture, but I'm pretty sure he wants it. And he's working on getting his production capabilities higher. SND did manage to get his industrialization, right? So what happened over here? Did he lose a card? Did he actually switch a card or two? Or did he not get industrialization? He did get industrialization. No, he did not get industrialization. Never mind. I was expecting him to have a big jump in production, but it doesn't look like he actually finished it. He's going to go metal casting. He's going to want his, I would say, Viking shots here to fend off attacks from India. India did put a single Varu in the front of New Viodunum, so I'm thinking Gaul might actually be thinking he's gonna get attacked here. Well, to be honest, between the two of them, I think Hungary is probably going to be the one dying first if push comes to shove. It looks like India can definitely flex against Hungary here, Hannibal to the northeast, especially in the next part of the game. Okay. Let's get a countdown going. Gold advantage on Civ Australia is insane. Yes, sir. It's a lot of gold advantage there, singularity. He can see the calves because China has a scout there. Yes, yes. Yes, he spotted them. Not all of them, but he spotted at least one, and that's enough. We do have Commander Snake also starting to get his armor is going. I'm pretty sure military science is going to be on his pathway, and he does need to put a few more of these encampments going. They're actually asking for a relobby after all over, okay? We have them starting to roll through these generals, John Dark, Renaissance Era. Okay, we're coming up soon to Industrial Modern 1. So we do have Poland making 8 points, Hungary is on 5, England on 7, India is on 4, Georgia on 7, Gaul is on 8 also, and Kongo is on 2. Gaul over here is starting to put down quite a few of these encampments in the north. He definitely wants to be ready when England is going to start pushing him. We did have also Great Library coming out from Ratumakos in 210. He did finish his Kilva. No, somebody actually got Kilva away from him. I do see he actually is gonna finish Colossus here, but he never finished Kilva. Somebody actually got Kilva before him. Who finished Kilva before him? Must be from his opponent. So let's see, one by one. Tamar. I don't see a Kilva anywhere. Do you see a Kilva anywhere? I don't see a Kilva. Okay. Next up, Victoria. Colossus. Oh my god, is he gonna take Colossus away from Toilet? No, sorry, from SND. No, SND is the top one. So okay, slot ordered. Oxford University in London in 210s. That's gonna give him a big boost in science, allowing him to keep his lead. I still don't see kill. Oh, there we go. Kilva Kisivani did get finished. He took this away from him also. Left to have lunch. Surprise game is still ongoing. Cheering for GBL. Oh, Victoro. Hope it suits you well. Vicky has in Birmingham. Yes, Lukian, good evening, sir, and thank you. This is the last time I bet on GBL. I mean, let's see, they did not give up yet. Come on, let's give them the chance. Let's see if they do manage to get ahead of their opponents here. Now I do see that only Damadar and Damori are going to manage to get their golden ages, and the goal per turn is insane. Look at that. After the pen brush and voice just went away here, it doesn't look like they have much gold to offer, do they? SND is on minus 32 gold a turn, Hannibal is 81, Daoist Rex on 46, and Elaphantguy on 40. They're going to need to rely on their upgrades and maybe some pillages, maybe some spy missions to actually get the gold for themselves. We do have also Georgia starting to do some units to attack here. China calves against Corsair cores, not really the best matchup though. He's still gonna manage to do quite a bit of damage. Like, he's still gonna force China here to make defenses, make units when he definitely doesn't want to do so. Okay, World Congress doesn't seem like it's gonna be anything important. Let's go for actually format this one. There we go. GBL bet here wasn't a bad one. Civ Australia have had some tough matches. Yeah. Heidi, also good day, sir. Good morning. Good morning. I wonder who picked the highlights against a team that's playing amidst their midnight. Well, I think. Well, GBL is actually right. Yeah, midnight. Well, half of them, not all of them. Military academies coming around from Georgia to get those oil points in his empire. Not only that, but also manage to output armies when he's gonna get that civic. We do have England also upgrading one ironclad, and did manage to get a red coat here. The red coat is going to be quite powerful, even if it's not on the different continent than his opponent against Gaul, especially against pikemen. We do have the Gallic pike shots also starting to get upgraded here in the city of Noviodunum. He's going to need to close this gap between Divodurum and Noviodunum to not let them pass. And of course, be sure that he's not going to get attacked from the south, from Preslav. We do have Commander Snake with quite a bit of road to go for. And we're going to need to see how quickly he can actually get through this territory. And where is he going to want to hit? The fact is, SND is still going to be pressured here in the southeast. And his attention is going to be split. We do have him getting his industrialization finally next turn. I've been saying this for quite some time now, and Hannibal is also going to get his industrialization in too. Now on the other side, Damadar, drums of war, he did not go for reform the coinage, and that means he's going to start to output units here of war against his opponent. We do have Damori also getting his reform the coinage golden age, 332 points of gold with 554 production. I do see Toilet is 339 production points, while Gandhi is only 277. He does manage to make more than Hannibal on 221, not to mention significantly more science and culture. We do have India here padding those numbers with more encampments and getting the production capabilities up towards military units, and of course trying to get his industrialization going for more production. We do have him getting theater squares, and I gotta say he's also getting his Mahabodhi temple for those points. If that's true, then game over. Colossus also gonna get slot ordered. Yes. Oxford in 2. Yes, indeed. Oxford is over here in 2 turns, and the Colossus looks like it's not gonna be here on Sheffield. It should be on Gaul. It should be here. Oh wow, I lost. Oh, I see. Toilet 3500 ping. You know, just casually 3500 ping. India doing a new meta strat. KW, yeah. New meta. I mean, that's one of the beautiful things I would say about India Persona. It is so flexible. You can play it so many ways and still get good results with it. We do have Commander Snake getting his military engineer to start building the pathways towards his opponent. Hungary hasn't been putting that much production into his units because he did really want to get his other capabilities up, his stats. And yes, he doesn't even come close to the same number of encampments we do see on India here. We only have like 2 of them, 3 of them, and that's it. While on India, we do have like 1, 2, 3, 4 soon. Yeah, and quite a few more coming up from the southern cities when he's going to get them. Probably one from Ahmedabad and Madurai soon. Okay, anything done here? Looks like Georgia will meet these Chinese calves on the battlefield. Could he move here? No, doesn't look like he's actually gonna do damage if he's repositioning towards the southeast. Looks like also Athena is starting to talk with the birds. She's watching the window. She's starting talking with the birds. I just don't understand what went wrong. I thought GPL had a better position, denied people on the Tamar, had goal free sim, and somehow they're losing. Well, yeah. A few things, I guess. A few things. But it did. The push from Tamar on Poland was instrumental into taking away their abilities to actually fight, taking away their gold and getting those tiles and so on, what they needed. We did have also Kongo managing to take away those merchants at the beginning of the game, and did fight a little bit for those writers. China slowed down quite a bit at the early beginnings. He didn't get that many cities, and it took him a while to grow. We did have Hungary also stopped settling. At some point, he just stopped settling. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. They can't say he actually has some more, unfortunately. He only had like maybe one more non-freshwater city to the north, and that's about it. And maybe this city over here in the bay, but that would expose him to Congo's units, so I'm pretty sure he didn't want to do that, not to mention also India's units. He did try to pull off the attack on India, but unfortunately could not ever manage to get the same stats as India. So yeah. When tank strength Nihangs, yeah, oh, yes, I've heard Trinda talk about how flexible, really good in FFFFA. Tough with teamers? No, tough in teamers is not tough in teamers. No, it's the other way around. It's very good in teamers. Okay, more Chinese units. Anti-Cavs. Looks like the Indian units are also going to go against a wall of Gallic defenses here. Pikemen and Pike and Shot are going to be strong enough to fend off attacks here. Angkor Wat also coming up importance from Gaul, so he's going to get 1 more point of population each of his cities. That's going to be a lot of new districts that are going to come out. We do have also Damori in the north finishing up more encampments. He's on his 3rd one, and I do see he has a strong fleet. I don't know why he's keeping that many boats here, but I guess he knows. We do have him probably masking his actual strength there. We do have him also finishing up Oxford University, and I do see here, of course, Los Colossus there. Unfortunately, an extra 3 capacity. Not going to be his. He's going to be on the goal, and at least, well, that will allow SND to get his goal pattern going. 36 here. Finally, he's on the positive side. Even with his industrialization, it doesn't look like SND did manage to get enough of a difference over Damori. 632 versus 570 here, while Damori still keeps his science age. It looks like in the culture screen, Gaul did manage to catch up. India does have a level 2 spy on the Gaul here, and we will need to see if this will give him the necessary points against the Gaul. I don't see a spy from the Gaul in his city, so he should have a +6. He should get a +6. Who is England going to attack with his navy? Himself in the economy. Yeah, he's not going to attack anybody else than himself, basically. Okay. Mahabali Temple also coming up in 410s here for India will allow him to finish his religion, right? He does have Defender of the Faith, Stewardship, and Zen Meditation, while he does have an extra belief open for him to go for. It doesn't look like Poland did finish his religion, so he doesn't get that double relic. Unfortunately, Elaphantguy did not manage to get more faith per turn. Lahore here, oh my god, look at Lahore being so big to the north of Poland here. Who is Lahore city? Lahore is Damadar. Wait, Damadar is an opponent of Poland, right? So why isn't Damadar recruiting Lahore here? Oh, it costs him 855 gold to actually recruit units from Lahore. Yeah, I think we're gonna let the army of Lahore do whatever they want here. You know, just let them be over there. Yeah, it's fine. For that price, they can do whatever they want. We do have the gold just disappearing from the coffers of Gold by Library, while on the other side, CivAus does have quite a few good points in the coffers, and I'm pretty sure they can get them very, very quick. Spy army is coming out from Toilet. We got 3 spies getting out, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to send them towards his opponents to try to start to break them down in points. While I do notice India is going to get up here. He still didn't activate his level 2 spy. Oh, gaining sources in 3 turns. Why would you gain sources? That's already a level 2. Why would you spend the time to gain sources when there's already a level 2 here? Anyway, it is what it is. We do have Northeast, nothing really happening. We do have India with a few units that he could upgrade here, and of course core up. And yes, we do need to see if he's gonna manage to get to the tank technology soon. He did manage to go towards industrialization, got his production capabilities up. He's right now on 347 next to Hannibal's 262. Not to mention more science and more culture kick. More of these workshops, factories, and his coal power plants are gonna need to show up in his industrial zones. While he is gonna get the goal to upgrade his units, he does need to get to that tank technology. I wouldn't be surprised if he's also gonna reach I would say mobilization, not that far away. Over or under in 20 turns, it might not take that long. Yeah, I take your word over Tinda, but I've heard him say that. Yeah, I also watched him do 2 FFAs with India. He did well. He also never seems to use India in Timor. I don't know, just saying. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, most of the time India is banned in Timors. Like both Chandragupta and Gandhi are taking a lot of bans. We got more holy sites. Wow, okay. Georgian units are just sitting around watching these wing hussars, not really doing anything against them. We do have the other units getting here close up in person with the Chinese army, but not really managing to do anything. Then force Daoist Rex to use his production capabilities in defending himself, not actually keeping up with his neighbor, and that actually hurts Kublai Khan in China quite a bit. 185 science with 107 culture next to Damadar's 211 and 134. It does seem like Tamar is managing to keep up quite nicely here. We did have also Damori 307 science. That's still significantly more than everybody else in the game. He's on 6,300 science, and we do see him with 44 technologies, while Ambiorix is on 35. Yeah, 44 versus 35. Still 9 technologies over his next door neighbor here. It's like Gandhi is the most busted Civ in duel, but you don't see it played because it's perma banned. Yeah. What happened here? Cotton, no amenities, siphon funds. Okay, so that's probably one of the reasons with this we do see Kongo getting so many of those spies, so he can actually send them and get to spy on his opponents. I don't think Gaul got a commercial from his capital though, so that's not spyable. I'm still surprised what this Indian spy is doing. Why does he want to get gain sources when he could just get you know, more damage against SND? It looks like he's also managing to get with a few caps in the borders of Gaul. Did manage to go through those tiles where the Gallic units could not manage to close the gap, unfortunately. So, well, all of these Indian units are gonna have their way against the tiles of Gaul here, or at least a few tiles. He does have, for example, this market to go against, more mines coming around. Ooh, trade routes in Avaricum over here. Oh my god, he's getting into the meat of things. And this is surprising because Gaul actually had quite a bit of heads up against this. But if you find yourself in an FFA and you can choose India, do it. Yes. Big game, I did. Sure. Okay, there we go. Thanks. There we go. So SND gonna go for his military science. It looks like he's also trying to find a way to defend his city in his tiles. India is still gonna have his way against these mines, no problem for him. Of course, he's not gonna take over cities, and I don't think that was the point of these caps from the get-go. But still, we'll see. We do have him also finishing up his sim in the capital city. We do have Hannibal spying on the city of Delhi here, siphoning funds, and we will need to see if India is going to manage to put a defensive spy in there to not allow his opponent to do this unpunished. While we do not have that much of a military from India and from Hungary, it doesn't seem like India at the moment is building units there, but he will, I'm sure of it. I'm sure it's just a matter of time until we're going to see stronger units coming out from Commander Snake. He's not that far away from discovering his combustion, his own rifling, so he needs his steel, he needs his refining, and then combustion. 3 more takes and boom, he's ready to go. Finishing up more encampments in the southern cities, getting his zoos out, and of course making his people happy, while he is managing to get his economy going. He's on 153 gold a turn. Not bad at all, not bad. We got Gaul here putting the city of Turones to the west side, to the east of China. He will probably try to get those trade routes going through that city center so he can bring more gold home. They are desperately trying to fix the problem of gold. Looks like also the units of Georgia are managing to find some weak points in the Chinese defense here. Interesting. We got some Nihangs. Okay, we do have also, oh my god, this is so problematic. We got Lahore pushing in through the north of Elaphantguy's territory, and Elaphantguy just doesn't have the units to push him back. Like, this Wing Hussar is probably gonna die a terrible death here to these muskemen, and of course the crossbows, not to mention there's a knight here. Whoa. GBL has no gold. Vicky outsim Gaul. I don't see win condition. Yeah, it's a hard one. You senses GG, it might come. Yeah, I'm sensing it coming also. Yeah, my senses are tingling. Okay, we got some crouching tigers coming off here from Daoist Rex. Probably once they are scored, not more. Spies, more spies coming out from Georgia, and he's gonna start outputting cuirassier cores. That means he's starting to prepare for his tanks. Refining coming up in 3 turns from Damadar, while Elaphantguy is barely getting his astronomy. You can imagine when the tanks arrive over here, Poland is just not gonna be ready. We do have Elaphantguy with 32 technologies, while Damadar is on 32 technologies. Look at that, they're actually close to each other here. Different pathways probably. I'm pretty sure Jadwiga definitely has a lot less science. Damadar has 1,000 more science than Elaphantguy. 1,000 more science, same tech number. Can you imagine that? Check. Michael is in the greatest mood, and he happens to own. I kind of find it cute when he's like this. I just love him as a human. Nothing can change it. Thank you so much, sir. And wait a second, I'm not in the mood. I mean, yeah, I'm not in the greatest mood. You're kind of right on that one. I did call him a vampire twice. Woo, twice? I mean, you just called me 3rd time. What do you mean? Anyway, her bonus needs to reach like 10 times instead of 6. Okay. Oh, the Maya bonus, yeah. I mean, it kind of feels like that would be too OP on Maya to have it on 10, not gonna lie. It's too many cities that you can do in 10 cities, in 10 tiles. Okay, more of these Indian troops are getting into the borders here, and you do see the Cavs are getting in the position to pillage as many tiles as possible, forcing Gaul here to react and get units of his own on, slowing him down from anything else. We do have abilities coming out next turn from SND to get his cuirassiers upgraded, but he's also going to need the gold to do so. We do have him on 690 production, while Damori is 607, keeping up quite nicely with his next door opponent here. But I gotta say something, Damori is getting his research labs, and nothing's gonna stop him from keeping his lead in science over his opponent here. Ambiorix is gonna take quite a bit of time to get to his own chemistry and build those research labs. Now, we do have in the meantime also Elaphantguy gonna need to defend against Georgia with his cuirassier corps coming around here. Georgia is going to need to ramp up his production capabilities. Looks like he's sending them towards the south. That means he's actually going to eyeball China and not Poland at the beginning of the attack. We're probably going to need to be waiting for his combustion to finish so he can upgrade the tanks, right? Same with India. India is refining in 2 turns. He's going to need steel, and he's still going to need to upgrade a few of these military academies, or I should say he's in camels with military academies. It will need a bit more time to finish all of his infrastructure up before he's going to start just pumping out tank armies from everywhere. Yeah. Facts. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. Okay. Cindy, great engineer, great engineer, great engineer, more knights. A lot of units, and I don't think they can afford tanks. Like with this economy, unless they actually get very lucky with the spies, I don't think they can afford tanks. Like upgrade tanks. I mean, they can hard build them, but even upkeeping them will be a problem. Like I don't see China or Poland being able to upgrade to tanks from their economy. We got India switching to listening post, and finally he's getting the +6 intel on opponent's movements. He probably didn't realize he actually did that. We do have Gaul here needing to upgrade his units though. Ballistics anytime soon, maybe next turn, mobilization coming up in 4 from him. Okay. Midnight, hello there sir, good evening. Oh my god, wait, you're starting to, oh my god, man. Is this the copy pastas joining us? Okay, double with good evening sir and welcome. Good day, good morning sir, anyway, wherever you are. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to read through the copy pastas now. It is what it is. Bot attack, yeah. Just like Midnight is saying here. Okay, anything happening here? Not really. China is fending off attacks from Georgia. Georgia got pushed back. He's going to end up in the Polish Grand Sphere, and doesn't look like he's going to have that many of these cuirassier corps to attack into his opponent. He's also going to get a few archaeologists in the meantime. I did see one from Kongo also. He does get a lot of benefits from that, and as you can see, he's spamming out banks so he can get as many of those as possible. What the WTF, man? I think I just see 2 military aircraft, like, I don't know, I guess F-16s or something. They're actually flying in formation over Bucharest. KW. Anyway, weird. Anyway, more of these banks coming out, and Kongo is going to get those extra points of gold. Very, very important at this moment in time, so he can allow his bankroll his allies necessary needs to upgrade their units. I'm pretty sure India is going to require a lot of funds to actually get his stuff going. You can't be in a bad mood while wearing a hat like that. Yeah, Marco. Yes. I mean, come on, I can't be in a bad mood and make this, right? I can't be in a bad mood and actually, wait a second, I don't have, oh my god, it didn't get to Twitch chat. It's in the other chat, not this chat. Oh my god, Twitch, what is this? No emote. Let me see. Not like this. There we go. Anyway, more campuses coming up from India. He's gonna increase that advantage that he has over Hannibal when it comes to that science and of course his capabilities. We do need to see when he's gonna start pouring units out so he can take on Hungary. We do have John Dark still in the Great General screen. Nobody actually managed to do some projects. Everybody's building their military academies to pad those numbers rather than do projects. Yes, please, may I have another? Yes. Let's go. Okay, India gonna get a few more pillages here. He did core up one of his units, and it looks like it's way too strong for these units to push. Well, I say way too strong, but it's not really way too strong. Anyway, more pillages here, This one just pillaged. This one is gonna pillage. That's a lot of gold extracted from his opponent here. Commander Snake is gonna get to bankroll his own tanks quite soon. And Hungary here is also trying to get his production capabilities up. Got his industrialization. We do see him getting his factories and of course his coal power plants in. While I do see him finishing up military academies, he still did not manage to get that many units out. He's gonna get spied on by Kongo in 2 cities here, or I should say in the city of Gaul with 2 spies. Looks like they're gonna go for the gold. They're gonna go for the gold. Yeah, siphon funds in 4 turns here. We gotta see what's happening turn by turn on gold by library when it comes to their gold per turn. This is quite problematic on their side. Yes. And we made it to 32 likes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I don't can we get some? Oh my god. I'm gonna put it some more. Check this out. We did it. We did it, chat. We did it. And you know how it is. When you do this, let's actually raise the bar a little bit. Let's see if we can go for 40. Let's see. I'm gonna end this poll. We got to we got to 30 and we did it. We did it, chat. We did it. Let's start the poll and can we get 40 likes? Yes or no? Yay or nay? So ironic that gold by library cannot buy a single library. Yeah, that is ironic. We did have actually Tamar from his opponents buying out so many libraries with faith. This would be faith by library here of Georgia. We got Morahiogix coming out from Georgia, and he's going to keep on outputting cuirassier cores to turning them from Tsukumi while he's going to 3-turn them from Tbilisi. That's pretty good. Actually, 2-turning them from Tbilisi. I don't know. This looks weird. Getting more markets and getting an entertainment complex to pad those numbers of amenities up. We do have Elaphantguy going for his ballistics, but he's still far behind Gandhi's ability to get to tanks. Still walls coming out next turn from Commander Snake. Coming out in 3 turns, sorry, in 3 turns from Commander Snake, and he got refining, so he's starting to get the oil per turn. He's also going to get more science quickly. Multiple libraries and more campuses are going to be finished here in his territory. Very quickly. Yep. Okay. What do we have here? Plymouth, heart of the nation here. Oh, is this an aerodrome I see from Plymouth? Oh my god, what is he on the science screen? 330? That's still quite low. I would imagine he's gonna want to go for Albert Einstein here. That's the next one up, and he's gonna need a lot of projects. We do have him turning projects from the capital while he's gonna finish his research labs from the other cities. He's gonna slowly switch them towards I would say towards research labs. Research projects. China also getting 37 points. Gaul is on 30, Georgia on 27, Poland 16, Hungary 14, and you can see how few points England has, only on 87. He would need so many projects to get there. He might actually not want to race for this. We do have China still defending, getting his goal points per turn. More banks coming in while he did push back the Georgian cabs. He's gonna be fine. We do have, let's actually see on the other one, Hungary and Gaul, right? Hungary and Gaul not getting projects for, okay, and not getting projects. I wanted to check if anybody is actually trying to compete for the scientists, for Einstein. Seems no. The answer to that is no. We did have Gaul actually managing to do a bit of damage against the Indian calves and took one at least down, but he still got pillaged in a few mines. Wait a second, Aqueduct didn't get pillaged. I was expecting India to actually take down that Aqueduct, but it looks like he might actually try to go for the Gavron Plaza. What is it? The coal. The coal. Probably the coal is his best bet to actually get a pillage. It's the only bet actually. But I don't think he's going to remain with enough movement if he goes too far into the north. Yep. Okay, banks, markets. campuses in Kozhikode. We do have stables in Madurai, Ahmedabad. Okay, more campuses. Okay, let's see China. China will have a big problem actually if he's not gonna get his infrastructure for war here. Not enough encampments down. I do see Poland did manage to get 2 of them. One of them died because, you know, Poznan is getting attacked by Lahore units. Actually didn't die. It's still alive over here. Wait a second. I don't know why I thought it did, but it didn't die. We do have Lahore without unit to actually take Poznan out, but he did manage to push back the Polish units, and will probably start to pillage a few tiles here. We will need to see how things evolve, but still is a problem for Elaphantguy to actually keep up that north. Keep that north up. We do have also Kongo managing to get his aerodromes down, and yes, I do see he's gonna get a few more of these archaeologists to get him the works here. While I do see he's getting spied on by Poland from the north. Elaphantguy is gonna have to go through a caravan fleet if he actually wants to go against the city of Kewilla. That's not gonna happen, especially if a plane comes in. He's just gonna put it down there, and it's fine up there, and it's fine. We do have him spying the city of Győr, where we do have a bank coming around, and as you can see, there are 2 spies actually trying to get all the gold from Hannibal. Man, this guy is barely making 100 gold, and he's getting spied on in so many cities. He's probably not making anything right now. Let's actually see how much gold he's gonna get next time. He's on 110 gold right now. In the bank, I mean, in the bank. Oh, guys, did you see Day 9 video about the chat of Artosis? Did you guys see that? Is anybody here actually watching Artosis or Day 9? I'm not watching Day 9, but I'm watching Artosis from time to time. Mostly actually YouTube content, not really his live stream. Wait, what time now? What is that game? Head Bonnie, good day, sir. Good morning, good morning. We're on it's barely 9 a.m. What normal day? Yes, normal day. This is where we start stream. 9 a.m. The Aussies. Yep, the Aussies. They actually did manage to convert Damori. By the way, does anybody know why Damori is in Australia? I watch Artosis, but I haven't seen his most recent stuff. Oh, so I understand Day 9 is a very good friend with Artosis, and mostly Day 9 is raiding Artosis because of their time schedule. And at some point, Artosis raided Day 9, which has like a totally settled down chat. No, nothing, no problems, no nothing. And then Artosis's chat comes in. You can imagine what happened. Harambe, hello there, sir. Good morning. How are you doing? Oh my God! Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, brothers. Yeah, exactly. They're very, very close. They know each other from like early, right? Very early in life. Let me see. Wait, what did I want to say? Shout out, right? Let's shout out Harambe. Man, you need to play some more, Mr. Harambe. How is Rats doing? Day 0 and Day 9 and Artosis are literally brothers. Oh, really? They are actually brothers? I didn't know. But anyway, you gotta watch that movie, man. I don't think I actually put it on my Discord. I can give you a link. It's unbelievable. You can watch it on Day 9. Who's winning this? It kind of looks like Civ Australia. We gotta see if Gaul by Library with Gaul is gonna manage to come back. The main issue we're watching is, first of all, Damori has kept his tech lead for so long, and also it kept up in production, while the goal per turn is starting to be extremely serious. Like the goal difference between them is quite serious. And we were thinking exactly how is this game gonna end. We do see both of them are trying to spy each other with the missions for the gold, and they did also send some calves to pillage each other here, but didn't really manage to make quite a bit of an impact. Gaul was forced to make an army, and we're going to see if he's actually going to want to use it against somebody. India is finishing up his infrastructure for war, and yes, we will see him try to get to fascism at the same, like we had mobilization first, then fascism, and try to get as many tanks out as possible. He started outputting with Russia cores. I'm pretty sure you can see where this is going, right? I mean, come on, don't call him Daddy Beasley. Come on, this game was not his game. I can agree with that. The real names are Nick and Shant. Oh, I see. They're actually brothers. I didn't know they're actually brothers. So thank you again so much that you told me. Give me a second. Do I have it here? I gotta say it cracks me up. Like every time I watched it like 4 times or 5 or more. Let me figure it out. Artosis day 9. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. I found it. There you go. I think he was too passive against Tamar early on. Poland here, yeah, but I don't think he would have done that much against Tamar, to be honest, early on. Early on, aggression against Georgia is probably going to be doomed to fail, unfortunately, because of the Tsikes. Oh, you mean tasteless? Yeah, no. Day 9 and Artosis. Yeah. Yeah. And that video is gold, just pure gold over there. Anyway, we do have more libraries coming around from India, and he's gonna get his extra culture from the art museums. He's only on 115 culture. I thought he would actually jump up a little bit more, but he didn't. And I gotta point out, he's on 544 points of production with that 283 science. It looks quite strong. We also have him soon gonna get his steel wars next turn, and then go directly for combustion. He's gonna get the gold, and his ability to actually upgrade so many units fast is probably gonna make Hungary shiver in his boots. We do have Gaul here also finishing up his coal power plants, getting that production up 735 points, 100 more than Damori has, but still Damori has the ability to get so many science points. Now we do have him trying to get also Einstein. You can see him starting to do quite a few projects. I do see 2 of them with an industrial zone project in the city of Manchester. He's probably going to want to get one of these, just this one for other levels. We didn't see anybody, China or Gaul, actually making science projects, but let's actually double check. Doesn't look like China. Is China making? No, doesn't look like. No. Oh, I see a campus research project. Okay, so he's doing at least one. Okay, he's gonna need a lot more than one if he actually wants that. M&M cookies are superior to chocolate chips. Yeah, I can't say you're wrong. Yeah. You would argue against? What? I mean, you just said, oh, against debatable. Yeah, against debatable, yes. Oh, we actually have a Hungarian frigate coming out from Kolozsvár. Okay, he is starting to get a few cuirassiers. The cuirassiers are not going to help him that much if you're going to have, and that's a GG right here. CivAus manages to knock down Gaul by library in this 3rd week. I guess this is the 3rd game, right? Not the 4th game. Later on today, we're going to have the 4th game. And we're gonna need to see what they're gonna pull off here in the next one, so they can get to secure their first and second points, first and second places. We did have Damori managing to get some awesome sim done on Age of Empire, and you've seen how much he actually struggled to get all of those wonders going for him. Gaul did manage to keep up, or I should say, I don't know who kept up with whom, to be honest, over there, but he did manage to get a lot of good spots for his Opidums, that I can say. Tamar could not manage to take down Poland. Neither did Poland manage to do that much against Tamar. We did have China trying to ramp up. Just couldn't do it. Let me actually put up on the screen here, get onto the channels for the debrief, and let me actually see this, and I need to do this. Okay, there we go. Why, hello there. GG, well played. Oh man, a flying toilet. That spawn of yours, man. That spawn of yours. I don't know. What is your initial impression of the spawn? Yeah, I saw. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, of course you did manage to get those merge. Well, at least two of them. Or did you get the two of them? You- Yeah, two. Yeah. Hmm. Uh, I see. I see. I just realized I needed to do something. Okay, there we go. There we go. We can talk. Sorry.
Muscles, which I kind of AFK'd, but they're heading to Damori to give him amenities because we need Damori to carry, so we're feeding him Luxes and great works of writing and music.
Well, we don't even
Yeah.
need him to carry. We just need him to keep up with Gaul so that we can because I can kill Hungary, Toilet can kill China and Poland on fascism.
Yeah, it's just S&D, that's big.
It's only Gaul that is a concern, so England just needs to keep up with Gaul and keep some pressure on him. So yeah.
Yeah, it was a surprise that you chose to go for commercial hubs on India instead of the normal holy site opening. Was there a specific reason, or it's just how you like to play?
We have Tamar. We have
Goal,
if I go holy site, we
Logo.
we don't really have any naval trade that we can really set up from the start. Like at the start of the game, we're going to be absolutely ruined in terms of gold if we go holy sites.
Oh
And
my
those
god.
really
also
helped.
particular.
Oh
I
my
go
god.
holy sites on Gandhi if I have like a.
Oh,
a
I never
special
built
reason
neighborhood in
to.
the city. Dude, I placed the neighborhood like turn 50 and never built it. Fuck.
Nice. Yeah. I didn't really have an especially good reason to go holy sites. Like I only go holy sites on India if there's a good like earth goddess or some other way to generate faith. Otherwise, I think it's just better to go for a discount holy site and spread to yourself later.
Yeah. That religion coupled with toilet was amazing. You do get the bonus, right, for the commercials?
Toilet doesn't
with
get
the religion?
stewardship, no.
No, he
but
doesn't get it?
I get
Oh.
They changed Kongo so he gets gold and culture per population converted.
Yeah, and I get
Yeah.
amenity, which is good. And also, I can use the
Alright.
apostles to scout. I have apostles in China land, and and there's one in Poland that got condemned last time, but I keep on moving it every turn into the woods to scout.
Yeah.
So, and convert Damori to give him amenities. It used to be better, the old Kongo bonus.
Yeah. It was better.
I'm not. How much am I getting from it?
Man, I think you can only see that, right?
11 from pop. Yeah, okay. So it's about my population. I'm not sure what my population is. Maybe like 90. I mean, actually, I'm probably on like 100 pop. I have a 19 population capital commander because you sent me 1 million traders.
No, you're over 100. You're over 110 or 120.
Population.
10 cities with 10. Yeah, with at least 10 pop.
Yep. Yeah. So it's a bit of gold and a bit of culture as well. It's not like a lot, but the amenity is good because I'm not sure what their amenities were like, but you know.
Yeah, I don't
We
think
were all
they
going to
were
get
that
patches
strict.
before the moment, except for goal.
Gold's not +5 at the moment in all of his cities.
Not all, but
Yeah,
yeah,
well,
he does have some +6.
We did the
He's,
good.
kept- Sorry.
We did the good Congress, so we cancelled.
Well, it was a CS control, which I think really got it for
Yeah,
us.
I think
Because I'm basically on par with both Toilet and Damori on culture because of Ayatollah. I'm finishing mass media this turn.
I think yeah, that's really good. And then we all have fascism before. Yeah, S&D is gonna have similar timing, but yeah, I'm not sure what S&D has. Does he have mobile?
No.
Commander?
India was building it at some point. Yeah, India built it.
No, mobilization, civic, like armies.
Oh, mobilization. I thought Mahabali Temple. No, he I don't think he got there. He was, or he was very close to it. Give me a second. I can see. Yeah, he does. He does have it. He does have it.
Okay. Because we'll have fascism in about. Well, Damori might even boost it because he's got all the.
Yeah, but the main problem is they have no gold. Like even if they get all of this army out, the second they upgrade into tanks, first of all they need to get the money to upgrade into tanks, but then the upkeep will kill them.
GG boys.
We were really sad when we couldn't get the kill on the Gaul city because that would have been the Gaul settler because that would have been
Yeah.
I had some
Yeah, I
tanks
wasn't
coming
actually
around to kill
sure.
it, but I don't know if it would have made it.
No,
in
like I
time.
didn't know how the mechanic worked, right? Because you hit the scout, but I had the move queued with the settler,
know.
not the scout, but they were linked. Worked
yeah.
that way.
I
Like,
tried
I wasn't
breaking
sure
it, but-
myself.
So
Because
did it break it or not?
No,
No.
it didn't.
Oh, you-
no.
Okay.
You can tell S&D shift centers it takes 10 seconds for him to load in or something. Because I'm watching the banner and he still hasn't settled.
No, I
Damn,
didn't
that-
settle like forever. No, I didn't have to settle, right? Because you can't hit it then.
Yeah.
Like after
Yeah,
the
yeah,
settler.
yeah.
Because then there was like the turn that Snake moved his
If the
scavenge.
boss
I wasn't
wasn't
looking at
there.
the settler. Yeah.
But I don't think, like, that would have been a big
I mean,
setup
I was
still,
moving
but-
the horse because I knew Damadar was
Yeah.
sending the
Dude.
Kusas down.
Like
Yeah.
I saw you had so much melee, and I'm like, yeah, okay, he's plugged like every choke. Let's try this one. And I saw like the first 3 or whatever that you'd started plugging that 5-tile trick with, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
dude, what the actual?
No, the bottom
fucking
cities are like shit prod. I tried to plug everything, but it was so open. Obviously, I had to plug like on the Damori side
Yeah,
also. Like I had
it's-
so much
it's too
land. I was
open.
like so
Yeah,
wide
we
open,
saw
yeah.
we saw
I
at
think,
one
I
point he
think
had like
if
a
you like send a settler all the way towards like south of Novidium, like and you plug
Yeah, where the
two
wonder
choke-
is, where Paititi is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
but, like, I
but
mean, it
even
wasn't
then,
that
like, then
horrible.
just
Like I
goes to the
didn't get
Tundra, right?
like you got what like 10 mines at the campus and the comhab or something. It wasn't the worst, but like it was still like annoying for me. And you probably
Yeah,
made a couple
yeah,
of goals, yeah.
I felt like it paid off my investment at least.
Yeah, no, I'm sure. Yeah, but it didn't like ruin me completely, right? Like some
Yeah,
of the shit.
exactly. Like, and plus, so if you didn't have like those 3 oppidums there, I would have been just trying to send. Like, I wouldn't have been pillaging on the way. I would have just been sending to try like get in
Yeah.
behind there. But yeah, the oppidums just make it real awkward.
But no, I don't know. Like it's hard, really hard for me to keep up. I have like no traders, no blue CS, and like no
Yeah,
trading.
your
because I'm
traders.
like too far behind. Like
I think
Yeah,
if
I
did
mean,
a
the
few
other
more-
2 guys can trade, but like I can't trade at all. And
Right.
Yeah. I think if I did a few more galleys quick, I could have cut this choke off before Elephant upgraded a lot of caravans. But I mean, I got 2 traders, but not.
yeah, it's kind of like a
Because I
hard
assume they
spot.
you still have traders Elephant in the water, right? I can see 2 of them.
Yeah, we have like 5 or 6
That's-
maybe.
Yeah, if we could actually just fully cut that off, that would chunk a lot of GPT, I imagine.
So Elephant, we settled into a nice demarcation line there. I saw.
hmm
That was just non-show pass either side. You weren't gonna knee hang me. I wasn't letting that happen. Sorry.
Yeah, that was fine. I should have gone for it sooner, to be honest. I probably could have pushed through the captures with knee hangs if I thought about it sooner.
Sure.
They're
Well,
cheaper than Ring to Stars by a lot, so I should have gone
Yeah.
for those.
They would have destroyed. Yeah.
They're like 50 or something, and the ability to get armor is really easy.
Yep.
And with level 3 Victor, they would have probably ran through.
They would have actually. Yeah.
But I didn't see that at the time. I haven't really played with them much, so I didn't know that they were like. I mean, I knew that they were overpowered. Like I think they're overpowered right now,
Yeah.
but I wasn't as confident. Right, I was like, Winged Stars, I know do the job perfectly.
Yeah, they're strong. You know.
Or often Winged Stars can push through captures, but not this game.
No.
You got to them
There
at a
wasn't
pretty,
enough.
you got them at a
Okay.
pretty solid timing because we did grief.
No,
pretty
it's a
hard
very
early.
solid timing. They just
Yeah.
can't break through the captures, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, because we got you like
Like
Quite. delayed at
It shows
start,
on the
but-
hills with general. Just ugh.
they can't break through the captures. An ideal terrain fortified with the general. You ran all your legacy like the whole game.
Yeah, had to.
No,
I
And
Religious
hovered
religious.
every
stuff.
other turn or something. I hovered every couple turns to see, and it was always in. And I was like, all right,
Damadar
we're not
something.
pushing through this, I guess.
I had to. As hell. There was 2 red cards. 1 red card and 1
Yeah, no, I had
purple
both.
card.
I didn't have all legacy in, but I had I had at some point in time I had the boat card in to
Yeah.
build boats.
Oh my
Only
god.
legacy.
Wars are
Wait, do you have
the-
Ollie Legacy or not?
To-
Elephant, you
to-
don't, do
to-
you?
No,
was
I
complaining
skipped
that,
all legacy.
He's like, you don't have Volley Legacy, and then he was like, but wait, shit, he has Wars of Religion in.
Yeah, because I was wondering, I was like, why can't I like trade? Like, I'm looking at these
Yeah.
boats. I wasn't planning on slamming now. The plan is actually just to do a few ironclad armadas, which I
No,
have-
the ironclad will be a problem for us. We needed some
Yeah.
battleships down there.
Because
kept
I
on
was telling
hovering.
Toilet earlier,
I
he
kept on
ended
hovering
up going
Elephant.
flat. He
Yeah, I
ended up
kept on
going flat instead, but I was telling him, dude, neither of them can afford to go ironclads here. So you should just go not ironclads either and just go battleships, because then you can actually take the
No,
cities
like
too.
we needed to send battleships on the tricks, but everything was just too slow. Like everything was just too slow.
Yeah. I kept
Ever
on hovering.
since like I don't know, the early game was really hard. On us,
Oh yeah, dude, they screwed you so hard. I was looking at that
Fucking
and
big
just
problems, dude.
Yeah.
So the stupid trader, where I don't understand the trader mechanic. It
Did you
didn't
want it to
cross the
zigzag?
river this time, even though it's a lower cost tile.
oh, in terms
And
of
I
like
was
where
very
it moves,
confused.
yeah.
Yeah, I was just very confused because I pulled my scout off my holy site to defend the trader, which should, in theory, go to the lowest cost tile toward the city center. That's how I thought it worked. That's what I was getting like flamed over previously in like a recent game. And then it did not do that. It just went straight onto the
Straight
2-2
across
as
the
opposed to
river.
the 2-1 hill, which
Yeah. Well,
I
mean,
don't know how
out of
that
the- out of
mechanic
the
is
city
supposed to
center,
work. I would have
they're both 2 movement tiles, right? So
no. There's three. One's 3 movement and one's 2, right?
There's one wood.
Or are
I
you
mean,
talking
out
about
of the-
further
out
down
of
the
the
chain?
if there's a city center that becomes like the rivers doesn't count for movement.
There was no. I'm not sure. At any
Are
rate,
you talking
the
about,
way
are you
that
talking
that
about your
trader
cap
moved-
at the start of the game?
I'm talking about my first trader. I pulled my scout off to defend where I thought the trader would go, on like turn like 12 or something. I don't know what turn it was. Really early, not 12, like turn 16, 17 maybe.
Well-
Like before I found my religion,
Yeah.
because I had a scout fortified on the holy site because I knew that there was probably a Congo scout that was gonna come fuck me, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But I can't afford to just sack the trader, right? Like that's not good.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Oh my god,
But-
Rex.
so-
why
But all I'm
precious
saying is
ever?
that I think the way that the trader went makes sense because either way, it's crossing a river into a city center rather than just randomly crossing a river, which takes away the movement penalty for crossing a river.
Sure.
And the way that the side of the river that it went on is 5
But
movement as
I
opposed
thought
to the
that
other
it
side being
was
6.
I don't know, like a greedy algorithm where it just goes to the quickest path each time.
Chat is saying the second you place the holy site, you lower the movement cost on that.
I don't
I
think it's
understand
even.
But
I
I
don't-
thought that it was greedy and that it would take like each
Take
turn by
the
turn
other
rather
side.
than finding the whole thing out.
Yeah.
I'm
Like, I
pretty
thought
sure
it
it
would
plans
go
the whole
turn by
thing
turn.
out because you think about like how it goes across a shitload of flat land if you're sending a really long trader. But yeah.
Okay. Well, then I just misplayed around the trader mechanic, I guess.
That's
But I
fine.
could have just kept my scout fortified on the holy site, not had any problems, and no delay to my game.
Did
Okay,
China keep envoys
I-
during the game?
Did
You know?
China Hungary kept like 15 envoys?
Yeah,
I
Rex
don't know what China
was
No,
he
not really.
sitting on.
Couldn't contest.
Okay.
Because
Damori is
Yeah, I think
asking.
we
as
kind of
well.
just.
England had way too many envoys. Yeah.
I think we kind of just
Couldn't
gave up
contest
Joburg,
UCS.
right? And we
Mhm.
just contested
Yeah.
science, and then I was fucking
And
around.
Daoist.
We got A tire, and I was just trying to keep the gold CS off them because, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
We kind of assumed
Hungary
they were
was
lowish
sitting.
gold.
Hungary was sitting on like 15 envoys, and he couldn't find anything that he thought he could take reasonably. Which
Yeah, there was a
really
lot of
bad
like
too.
low value red CS in the game.
Like,
Yeah, but I mean, I actually think those are like money for Hungary
That's
to
for
be
Hungary,
honest.
and also
Yeah.
like he has hussars.
Like
If he,
he's CS. I think he should just be levying Papiga CS and running.
if he
Menendee,
just
guys,
took all
but-
of those CS and like went hussars on me, like even I would have to get to tanks basically.
No, I know. We misplayed there for sure.
I went
there was
defender and
some-
shit
there's,
because I
like,
thought he was just going to be
we need
spamming
to-
light cav and I'd have to defend toilet and I the whole game.
Yeah, I mean, our Hungary game is not where it ought to be because it's permanently banned in pickup teamers. So we,
Oh,
just
yeah,
don't,
I
we
mean-
don't practice it enough. The in pickup teamers is the game just ends on turn 35, and then like no one has
But
fun.
also like in a game where people like real like you know in a coordinated team like this, I feel like it loses a little bit of its value when we're all like.
Aware
A
of
little
what's
bit,
happening.
but not too
I
much.
think on Highlands it's second round. I think 7Cs it's become good, but Highlands it's not.
I don't
as
know.
good
I
as
don't
it
think
used
it's.
to be.
I don't think it's any lower or higher priority on 7 versus Highlands. It has the same variance on both maps, just high variance.
Mm. Yeah.
It is.
Do,
Like,
do you know why? Do you know why
there's
he
a CS
didn't
in a good
settle
position to levy
Giol?
that you meet. Like,
Why he didn't settle Giol one tile left?
I have no idea about his settle pattern. I don't know. I don't know where he settled or why. I don't know why he didn't settle the coast sooner. To be honest, I saw he ran his
Yeah.
B3 toward the coast, and then he found there was no
Well-
river there, and he sent it left.
Yeah, I wasn't
But you
really
mean, like,
happy
settle
when
just for
Toilet
more-
didn't settle
more
his
dis-
B4 on the coast.
Do you mean he should have said left just for more districts on the river, or right?
Yeah. Settle one tile left for more districts. Sure, you have to. You,
I
maybe
mean, no,
it
but
was
he-
lower
no, because-
yields.
I mean, he opened campus and then he just put com up across the river. Like the campus was not river, right? Like he just did it
I
really
see what
early
you're
to
saying.
keep anyway, and then.
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
I
campus
don't
he
know.
could've
Probably
gone-
just turn
He
faster
could
when
have
he
gone
opened
+1
campus,
instead of +3 campus.
But the campus opening gave us a bit of leeway to fiddle around the merchants early. Like we didn't, it wasn't 2v2 on the merchants because he was a few turns late. It was just Rex dude that we
No,
could.
but it's probably better for him to open campus because then he can like actually threaten stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I'm just.
Oh,
we didn't
yeah.
coordinate too hard on the projects to get the traders.
I don't think you need to coordinate too hard on the projects on merchants anyway. You're wearing Thunder Congo.
Yeah, but
That's
I mean,
true.
but the trade
What
was
is your
for-
passive points per turn on the merchants? Like it's like 3
I know
per
it's a
combo
lot,
or something.
but like,
Like
yeah,
3
I know,
without a
but, like,
market. Like
I'm just saying if I pass and there's 2 of you, Snake was a little slow on the com-ups because he went irrigation.
every one of your
Yeah,
combos
Hannibal
is
and
gonna be
irrigation.
Yeah, because when I passed, I was like nagging him to do a project, so I could take.
if you have a comp up with a market, that's 2 comp ups with markets for the other guy, right? Like I don't know. It's we're always gonna struggle there, right?
Guys,
Yeah,
GG well
it's-
played.
no.
I'm gonna go catch some
GG.
sleep before the next game. See you guys
Yeah,
later.
GG.
Yeah,
Have a good
see
one,
you
man.
later.
Game,
Yeah,
good game.
have a good one, man. Bye. So there we have it. We heard from the whole team, CivAus Australia and Gaul by Library, giving us a little bit of insight about what they were doing, what they were thinking during the game. I do want to thank everybody for joining us, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me tonight, this morning. CivAus Australia did manage to get a win over Gaul by Library in the CWC week 3 because, well, the week 4 game did not get played out yet. We will see it later on 1600 GMT. I'm gonna get some sleep and then I'm gonna go and stream the next game for you. I do want to say thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the follows, for the subs, and of course for the bits. Thank you so much also YouTube for the 2 joins. Baxter 100. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. If you do see this, thank you, sir. You're the first member I have on YouTube. Thank you so much. We do have a join button over there, which is basically the equivalent of the subscription here on Twitch. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated for the support. I do want to say on my Discord you can find out about my upcoming games. You can see it over here. I always do a weekly rundown of what games I will have in the upcoming period, in that particular week. See you later, 1600 GMT, and in the meantime have some fun with some Civilization 6 content. Bye.